Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
All right, we are here. It is time. Okay, so we're back in 2001. It is time for Arcanum of Steamworks and Magick Obscura. So this is an RPG. It's from Troika, published by Sierra, and I have not played it at all before. The most I have done with this game is I have loaded into it just now, just to make sure that the capture works properly for stream. But we actually have a return to something we haven't done in quite a bit, which is that this game comes with quite the hefty manual. So we're going to start by looking through the manual. Now, if people missed it, this week is the year 2001, and what we did on last stream, which I believe was Tuesday, is that we played Halo, the original Halo. Well, as original as I could get. Master Chief Collection, Halo 1 CE. Which is still old. It's not the original from 2001, but it is the closest I could get. And Master Chief Collection is actually still old, came out in 2014. So, welcome in Foxhole. Yes, manual. Hope all is well. Yes, all is well. Besides the fact that I feel compelled, I want to finish up the Halo campaign. Maybe I can work in a stream on Saturday and finish the Halo campaign and then move on to something else. Because it turns out we just finished like, I think mission 7 out of 10, so it'd probably take another 2-ish hours to finish. If I knew what I was doing, it'd be like half an hour, but probably 2 hours with me wandering around. But that is for another time. Today we have Arcanum. So we have a preface. Let's look at our table of contents stuff real quick and just see what we got going on. So we have a preface, we have a foreword to a brief history. Ooh, okay, so we have a very stylized manual that it is modeling itself off of some sort of research paper claiming to be from the Tarrant University Press and the author in 1876, which is definitely not when the game came out. Okay. Alright, it's gonna tell us about the importance of the inclined plane, also known as a ramp. And then the pendulum, the electric circuit, of course. Getting started, in which we prepare for the game to come. Very fancy. I've always loved this phrasing of like, title name, in which we do the thing. Like, so getting started, in which we prepare for the game to come. Miss Christie's ready-baked characters, a quick start to our pleasures in Arcanum. Sorry, Mr. Christie's ready-baked characters. For those lacking the patience to endure the long and complex process of creating a character of one's own, the makers of this fine game have provided a means of escaping this unwelcome tedium. Yes, gentle player, you can begin your sojourn in Arcanum with all haste. For your personal convenience, a variety of prefabricated characters have been made available, thus avoiding the muss and fuss of making one from scratch. Right, the start point for a video game, making you think it's The Incredible Machine. We did play The Incredible Machine on stream. So it is, we have precedent for that. See, the only other things I've played from Troika have been pretty copy-paste, like Diablo-ish clone things. They had a little bit interesting stuff going for them, but not a lot. This is much more highly regarded, though. Alright, so that's just how to quick start. In other case, you can go pick character versus new character. Okay, good. I finished Halo? No, I ran out of time. It was like 1 or 2 a.m. and on a weeknight with work in the morning, I wasn't willing to drop the extra 2 hours to finish Halo. I might, if I do a stream on like Saturday or something, I might do a long stream and devote the first part of the stream to finishing Halo before I move on to another game. Because I actually do really want to finish it. It was getting good. We just discovered that the Halo was going to annihilate all of us. So, well, the Halo would annihilate all of the Flood's food, which is us. So let's see, how to start a new game. Fair enough. I will say I don't know if this is just a scan quality thing or a manual quality thing when they printed the screenshots, but that's a little hard to read, I gotta say. A brief overview of how characters are made. Okay, good. This is... Alright, so we're going to go back and we're going to read the intro, the preface, for a little bit of just the setting, and then we'll get to the more technical parts. So... No single volume to date has yet collected all 6,000 years of Arcanum's recorded history. Indeed, many would argue that it is impossible to approach such a gargantuan subject within the covers of a single book. When I was a younger man, it was my burning ambition to write the definitive history of all Arcanum, but I never imagined for a moment that it was possible to do so in a simple and concise manner. Instead, I labored for many decades, traveling from place to place in my researches, and produced no fewer than 23 detailed volumes, which I dared to call the Complete Histories. Alas, the fiery arrogance of youth. I now believe that compiling the entire history of Arcanum in any great detail is a task well beyond the reach of any one man, and what is more, it is a task which will become more difficult with every passing year. In my travels, I have had occasion to sift through many of the world's great libraries and scriptoriums, searching always for the most ancient books, scrolls, and tablets, which were still legible. Arcanum's history revealed itself to me slowly, showing first one face and then another, as I spent weeks, months, and even years in transcription and translation. But for every precious source document which had been recorded on a sturdy clay tablet, a sheaf of hammered gold, or a roll of soft vellum, there were 100 papyri which were as dry and fragile as old leaves, and 100 more which had half crumbled into illegible fragments. The millennia of knowledge contained therein were in imminent danger of being lost forever, and in some cases, they were lost before I ever arrived. Both the Elvish and Dwarven races are possessed of rich oral histories, which chronicle events even more remote and arcane than those recorded by their scribes. But these oral traditions are hard to come by for those outside the appropriate race and culture, and I've rarely been privy to them. perhaps that is best, as the line between fact and myth grows less clear the further one looks behind, and the transcription of oral histories is more properly the work of a folklorist than a historian. Whenever possible, I have always attempted to keep with my own chronicles well grounded in fact, erring on the side of discretion rather than speculation or untoward credulity. Over the years, I found that it's rather easier to believe a well-told and dramatic story than it is to prove that story true. Lately, a number of new scientific theories have been put forward as to the history of Arcanum's civilized peoples. Contrary to what one may assume after reading the arguments of Mr. John Beddoes, it was in fact the elves and the dwarves who first reached what we might call civility thousands of years ago. It is from these elder races that the first true historical traditions can be traced. Gnomish culture appears to be quite a bit younger than either of these, although the lack of recorded historical documents made available to human researchers might be attributed to the secretive nature of their society. Human development, by contrast, appears to have been much slower. Only in the last 2,000 years have humans produced any significantly cultural art or literature. Of course, there are exceptions to these general rules, but prior to a few thousand years ago, most of humanity seems to have consisted of little more than illiterate nomadic tribes, barbarian hordes, and cave-dwelling hunter-gatherers. So the very true, I'm assuming, is it's easier to believe something than prove it to be true. Because if so, yes, I agree. I definitely agree. One cannot speak about the recent history of Arcanum without addressing the growing dichotomy between magic and what has come to be known as technology. Also, lots of random capitalized words in here. I don't know if we're going off of a Germanic tradition in general, or these are like keywords like in-game, like FF1 had certain things in all caps. So let's see. My research has shown to me a direct correlation between the widespread use of these two forces and increased levels of societal development. Are not the elves the true discoverers of magic, or, as Beddoes has suggested, the eldest children of the magical age? Were the dwarves not the fathers of the technological tradition, centuries before the advent of Mr. Bates and his steam engines? Humans, it seems, have now inherited the scientific legacy of the dwarves, and does it not appear that we are now poised for what is called a golden age of cultural expansion and hegemony? Hegemony, yes. This simple volume, in painting a clear picture of the past, might also shed some light on what we can expect in the years to come. A wise man once said that those who do not study history are doomed to repeat it. To this I will add that today's future is simply tomorrow's history waiting to be born. I also believe that if we are to have any clear notion of where we are going, we must know from whence we came and what has gone before us. It is to this end that I have condensed all I know of Arcanum into a single volume, and I hope will find favor with readers from all walks of life. Excellent. So that's our general intro to the history. So what did we learn from that? So obviously they packaged it in such a way as like, oh, it's this researcher talking about his past work and so on and so forth. But what does that tell us, the player, about the game and the setting? Alright, what do we know? 4 races, at least 4 listed. Elves, dwarves, humans, and what was it? Was it gnomes? Gnomes, yes. So we know that there are at least 4 races. We know that humans are relative newcomers. We know that there is some conflict between magic and technology. And we know that there's at least some humans who are like trying to be all human superiority with this Mr. Beddoes. And that there's probably some sort of cultural conflict between the elves and the dwarves, as is tradition in almost any content that has elves and dwarves. Okay, so I'm not going to read what inclined planes, electrical circuits, and pendulums do. We will leave this as an exercise to the reader. Alright, so we come down here, how to make characters. Alright. We can raise skills, we can buy disciplines and spells. Okay, excellent. In addition to those alterations made by use of character points, a player may also choose a race or a colorful background story for his or her character, and these also will affect their abilities with which that character begins the game. So this is an interesting grammatical point based on when stuff came out. So nowadays, you can see it one way or the other, but this is the slightly archaic way. So nowadays, you might just use a gender-neutral thing here. A player may choose a race or a colorful background story for their character. And this is even something that I learned growing up in school, like 20-something years ago. But before that, his or her, this was the correct grammatical phrasing, was list them both. List them both, list them both, list them both. But that was 30 plus years ago, or maybe even further ago, that this was the standard. It's been decades since it transitioned over to just use a gender-neutral thing. Don't write out the whole both of them. But it's just interesting to see, because this is 2001, so it probably just depends on who was writing it. Or, because they have specifically been going for an older tone they're talking about, it's written almost as if it was written by, an old scholar dude. Even if the gender-neutral singular one was going to be used there, if it were, the actual, game developer, tech writer person doing this, they might have chosen that specifically to sound older. Which, I'm really nitpicking a very small bit of grammar here, but I just like how it adds to the tone. It makes it seem older by using the older construct there. Right, when we get an experience, we get more points to spend. Excellent. A unique privilege. Choosing one's own name and face. Okay, excellent. More creatively inclined players may also add their own portraits to the game. Neat, so you can upload your own image. The importance of good breeding, or the right choice of gender and race. Choosing to be the correct race is a lot more acceptable in-game than in real life. Alright, what's the right race? Tell us which one, game. Tread carefully. Alright, so let's see how the game handles it, because this is something that's changed over the years, especially if you've looked at the various Dungeons & Dragons editions. The further back you go, the more mechanically oriented these decisions were. Whether race, if you go far enough back, it would determine what classes you could be. You would get and gender, women would be faster, but men would be stronger. That was usually the dichotomy. Sometimes it was women were more wise, but men were more intelligent, or anything along these lines. So, but if you look at the more modern D&D editions, even in, I think, 3.0 or 3.5, gender stopped meaning anything. And race had, some bonuses to stats and all, but it didn't lock you into, say, orientations, not sexual orientations, lawful, neutral, that sort of thing. Alignments, that's it. Not orientation, alignment. And it didn't lock you into classes or anything. And nowadays, I think racial bonuses don't even do stats anymore? It's been a while since I looked this up. But let's see how Arcanum handles it. So, this delicate decision will, of course, determine how one is addressed by the courteous folks of Arcanum. But regardless of whether one's character is a sir or a madam, there will also be a more practical side to the matter. Gender has a direct impact on a character's personal statistics, and in the course of the game, certain quests may arise which will be available only to ladies, while others will be reserved for the gentlemen. Alright, so the character statistics, that's a gameplay thing. The quests thing, that's just a lore and world building thing. Sometimes you want to lock these things to one thing or the other just based on the culture that you're existing in. If you're going to be set in a setting where the genders are treated very differently, it can be a little bit weird if your character isn't treated differently. So, I don't know if we'll run into any of those necessarily, but we'll see what we can see. In some cases, there may even be quests which have 2 different solutions, these depending upon the gender of the character pursuing them. I mean, an easy example would be, maybe you can seduce a character to get out of a situation, but that character is only interested in one or the other. So if you're the type that they're not into, well, you can't really seduce them because they're not into you. Once the matter of one's gender is settled, there are other accidents of birth to which we must attend. I could just imagine saying this to some troubled teenager. Well, once you get your gender figured out, there are other accidents of birth to which we must attend. The choice of race will modify some of the statistics, skills, and other attributes of a character, including how non-playing characters will react to his or her presence. I know a lot of other games have done this too. There's a lot of fantasy racism out there. Like, if you choose elves in a setting where everyone hates elves, get ready for everyone to hate you because you're an elf. In the main, however, Arcanum is playable but with any combination of gender and race. Pray do not concern yourself overmuch with being unable to complete your adventure should you choose an unfortunate combination. The adjustments to statistics and derived statistics, which result from one's selection of gender and race, are displayed in the right-hand panel of the interface, so one can easily see how these choices are affecting one's character. Do note that changing race or gender will change the portrait selection as well, since portraits are specific to sex and species. Alright. Alright, and there's an appendix. We'll figure it out in-game. We're not going to read the whole appendix. Also, this is like a 200-page manual, which means we are going to be skipping most of it. Alright, Scarred for Life, or the tragical history of one's character, being a few words on the subject of background. You can select a background, has positive and negative aspects naturally, and they'll generally balance each other. Bear in mind, however, that the selection of one's background, race, and gender are the only possible way to lower some of a character's statistics and abilities. In the character editor, it is possible only to raise these attributes. Interesting. So if you want to play a really, really dumb character, you need to minimize it in the builder and then pick whatever combination of these is lowest. Of course, backgrounds are entirely optional and not at all required. If we select no significant background, the character will not be modified in any way. It can be assumed that his or her childhood was perfectly normal and satisfactory in every way. A last word to the adventurous: many backgrounds are race or gender specific and will not appear unless one has selected the appropriate combination of the two. Interesting, so we can't just browse all of them. Alright, we go to the character editor. The strongest among us may quail at the sight of this complex interface, but do not despair, gentle player. Alright, okay. I understand that you want to get on with it as, we are in character here. But you've just admitted to me that the user interface that you have designed is complex enough to make people quail at the sight of it. That's not a good sign for your user interface. It's really, just really not. Those uninterested in purchasing any specific attributes for a character may ignore these complex matters entirely and employ one of Ernest J. Laserman's simple auto-level schemes instead. From thence one can simply move on to our final words of the chapter on buying equipment. We will figure it out as we go. We're not going to read everything. Alright, yes. The 8 basic statistics. Alright. 4 of these being physical and 4 being cerebral. So, unlike, so it has 1 more of each than Dungeons & Dragons. Dungeons & Dragons traditionally has 6, 3 physical, 3 mental. That would be Strength, Dex, Constitution, Int, Intelligence, Wisdom, and Charisma. Here we got 4 of each. Stuck with amnesia? I don't know. That is the trick. Alright, so what are they? The statistics fall into 4 groupings, these 4 being power, skill, resistance, and appearance. Thus, the power of the body is the strength, while the mind... Oh, okay, interesting. So it's a grid. So you have physical, and you have mental, and then you have the categories. So you have physical power, mental power, physical skill, physical resistance, mental resistance, and physical appearance, mental appearance. So, thus the power of the body is its strength, while the mind's power is intelligence. The body's skill is its dexterity, and the mind's skill is revealed in one's perception. The body's resistance is known as constitution. The mind's resistance is the will. The body's appearance is beauty, while the attraction of a mind may hold is called charisma. Okay, cool. Alright, so brief descriptions. Strength is the raw muscle power, determines how much physical damage can inflict with a blow, as well as how many blows he or she can withstand. Okay, so strength is also durability, but then what's constitution? Alright, being the body's limit of endurance, this statistic determines how easily a character will become fatigued, the rate of healing, and their resistance to poison. Alright, so it looks like hit points are based on strength, and things like endurance is constitution. Interesting. Some weapons have a minimum strength. A person without sufficient brute strength will be unable to wield them. Okay. Dex, overall bodily coordination, affects the character's performance in more skills than any other. Alright. Being the cosmetic appearance of the character, this statistic will determine whether the first response of ordinary persons, before the character has a chance to speak to them, will be attraction or repulsion. The abbreviation for beauty is given as BE. Alright, intelligence. Being the measure of a character's cerebral power, intelligence has an impact on several skills, as well as being the limiting factor in the learning of spells and technological disciplines, and for maintaining spells. Also, a character's verbal acuity is based primarily on his or her intelligence. A person of low intelligence has distinctly limited choices in dialogue. Interesting. So that's, I know this is a thing that people do for certain interesting outcomes in things like Half-Life runs, where you drop your intelligence all the way down, and there's usually a couple Easter eggs, like where there's a character who makes no sense to anyone, unless you are just as dumb as him, in which case you can completely understand exactly what he means. So there's that. I think we're going to go for maybe a more mental-based character. It might be a bad idea, but we'll see. Being the character's general sensitivity and alertness to the immediate surroundings, perception has a significant impact on a character's ability to use ranged weapons effectively, among other things. The abbreviation for perception is given as PE. Willpower is the ability to resist mental influences, controls the availability of spells, and also determines the character's aptitude for haggling, as well as his or her resistance to effect of certain spells and skills. Willpower also contributes to the character's hit points. Interesting. And has an impact on his or her level of fatigue. I guess if strength is the normal hit points thing, this is just a side benefit given is like, alright, look, if you want to make a mental character, we're not going to make you complete glass cannon. You'll get hit points from your willpower. Charisma. Being the sum of a person's personality and charm, the charisma of a character affects his or her ability to persuade others, and also determines the maximum number of non-playing characters who will follow him or her willingly. Interesting. So it affects party size. Each of these 8 basic statistics may range in value from 1 to 20. The human average for any given statistic is 8. Non-human races, however, may exceed the standard limit of 20 in these statistics, in which they receive a racial bonus. By way of example, dwarves receive a bonus of +1 to strength and constitution, and accordingly a dwarven character may have a value of 21 in these statistics. A halfling receives a +2 bonus to his halfling, you didn't mention those in the history earlier, receives a +2 bonus to dexterity and can reach 22. Okay. Having a statistic reach the maximum value of 20 or higher is a rare event, and such extraordinary prowess is rewarded in Arcanum. A special ability or bonus is associated with each statistic, and the character who reaches this lofty height will benefit as follows. Oh, interesting. So it's not even like a smooth progression, it's if you get to 20, you unlock superpowers. 20 strength, double damage. or double damage bonus, which it might not be the same as double damage. Like it might be your weapon hits for 10 and you have a strength bonus of another 10. So this probably doesn't bring you up to 40, it brings you up to 30 because your weapon does 10 and now your bonus of 10 is doubled. So it's 10 plus 20. Dexterity. Speed is 25 plus 1 point over 20. All right. I don't know exactly what that means, but it's probably good. Constitution is poison immunity. Beauty reaction modifier is plus 100. Intelligence, 10% to success rate of every skill. Interesting, given that they said Dex is the thing that affects most skills. Perception is sense invisible. Willpower immune to any spell that... Alright, so you automatically make all saving throws that are will saving throws. And charisma, you get 100% loyalty. Okay, cool. These special bonuses are applicable only while the final value of the statistic in question remains at 20 or higher. A character with a natural beauty of 20, upon suffering a scar which reduces beauty by 1, excuse me, you've just hinted at, or just for the first time revealed that, this game has systems in place where you will take permanent debuffs to your stats. By virtue of like a scar that reduces your beauty. Or well, okay, we'll lose the bonus reaction modifier until healed, so maybe it's not permanent. Note that this also means that certain races will never achieve certain bonuses due to racial modifiers. Okay. A half-orc, for example, okay, again, apparently orcs exist as well. For example, will never enjoy the bonuses associated with beauty or charisma because these statistics are reduced by his race. By contrast, a half-ogre will derive the special bonus for great strength quite easily because he receives a large strength bonus from his heredity. Alright, drive statistics. Oh, okay, now it actually tells me what's derived. Hit points. Based on strength and willpower. And they're recovered at a rate determined by heal rate. Carry weight is determined by strength. Damage bonus is affected by strength. Oh, right. These were all strength, because it says from strength to be derived. Excellent, cool. Alright, so what does Dex give us? Extra armor class and speed. Constitution, we have fatigue. We have heal rate, and we have poison recovery rate. Beauty has reaction modifier, which is how people first react to you. Charisma gets maximum followers. We have 5 resistance statistics. You can resist damage, fire, electrical, poison, and magic. The Self-Made Man, a brief discourse on the subject of game-acquired statistics. Alright, you can level... there's an alignment system. There's reputations. There are fate points. But through the completion of heroic quests, these fate points can be earned. They are spent during the course of the game at those crucial moments when events must be altered in the player's favor. By way of example, a player may spend a single fate point to ensure that the next attack of his or her character will result in a critical hit, or even that the enemy's next attack will critically fail. Damage or injury can be negated by fate points, and spells can be resisted successfully. Alright. So, fate points are incredibly powerful, but I'm betting you don't get many. Character points are gotten when you level up. Poison level is how poisoned you are. Skills. Alright, what do we have? We have bow, dodge, melee, and throwing, backstab, pickpocket, prowling, and spot trap. Gambling, haggle, heal, persuasion, repair firearms, pick lock, and arm trap. Ooh, not just disarm traps, but arm traps. Alright, and the skill caps are based on your stats. So while a ranking of 1 may mean that a character is appallingly maladroit, and absolutely abysmal in the use of a skill, a rank of 5 will very likely make one's character the most accomplished specialist in all of Arcanum. Alright, so you don't have many skill points. Each skill point should be incredibly powerful if it goes from 0 means you're awful at it, and 5 is you're the best in the country. All characters begin the game without training in any skill whatsoever, and this training cannot be purchased without character points. Sorry, cannot be purchased with character points. Instead, the character must travel throughout Arcanum, seek out persons who are accomplished in the use of each skill, and either pay them gold or perform a quest, and occasionally both, to receive the valuable training they can provide. Okay, bow, dodge, melee, and throwing. Thieving, social skills. Gambling. The rank of the gambling skill determines the maximum worth of any single item for which one may gamble. Interesting. So it's not just giving you better odds, it's like, you want to gamble for the king's crown? He's not going to bother. He's not going to go in on it. He's not going to take the bet. Unless you have at least 5 gambling skill. Like, it's not just your odds, it's your foot in the door. Haggling, healing, persuasion. Technological. Repair, firearms, pick locks, disarm traps. There are 3 levels of training in every skill. Oh, specific effects. So, alright. So, basic bow skill, your speed goes up. Expert, you get 2 arrows. And then you get unlimited range at mastery. Right. This is interesting. Only on critical success does dodge do anything. Alright, speed up for melee, unaffected by lighting penalties, so you get blind fighting. And you can't critical fail with melee weapon. Unless they have they're a dodge master, in which case it overrides it. Throwing looks very similar to bows. You get backstabbing. At expert, you don't have to use daggers anymore, you can use swords and axes. Ever been backstabbed by an axe? Apprentice, the character is only caught on a critical failure. Interesting. So I guess, is there a middle ground? Like, you succeed, or you fail and don't get caught, or you critical fail and you do get caught. Pickpocket master. Character cannot be caught while planting an item. So that tells us another mechanic. That you can put pocket as opposed to pickpocket. Prowling, spot trap, gambling, haggling, healing, persuasion, repair, firearms, blah 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 blah. Technological disciplines: smithy, mechanical, gunsmithy, electrical, herbology, therapeutics, chemistry, and explosives. We're gonna be torque. Then we have spells. We are only 30 pages into a 190-page manual. We're going to have to speed this up. We're going to have to figure out some of this stuff in-game. They did not have a table of contents. So I think we're just going to flail around a bit in-game. Chapter 3. Playing the game, in which we sally forth to play Arcanum. At last our adventure begins, and we behold the glory of the main game interface. By glory of the main game interface, we mean, oh, you can't see my... Oh, no, you can't see my cursor. Okay. We mean this very low-res screenshot. Hit point and fatigue gauges. Message window. Hotkey bank. Experience gauges, golden ammo counter. Sub window buttons, character maintenance, C, logbook, okay. So I think what we're gonna do is we might want to just get into game here. Like, what's the next section? Like, this is just generally how to play the game. Fate points, general gameplay, healing, followers, accessing spells, inside the cave. Oh, wait, are we at a walkthrough section? I'm looking for a big header. Chapter 4. A sample of play in which we offer a revealing exhibition. In the following chapter, we will demonstrate the game of Arcanum for new players. In essence, you will be taken by hand and promenaded through the first 15 to 30 minutes of play. Alas, it is impossible to offer such guidance without spoiling a few surprises for the start of the game. Alright, we're going to skip the spoilers. So we're going to take a quick look here at our quick reference card. Escape, main menu. F keys. We have F1 through F5 is orders to followers. Then we have F7, autosave, F8 to auto load, F12 for screenshot. We have numlock to toggle run. Numlock? Okay. Shift click and control click. We have alt click to force attack. We can enter to type in chat. Space to close any interfaces. C for character, F for fate points, L for logbook, I for inventory, O for options. Toggle ready, unready mode. Attack/talk modes. Sleep UI toggle off. Text schematic, version info, world map for W. Alright, and we have cold shots. Alright. So, how far out are we on a... Alright, we have a little bit of time before ads try to start up. So we're going to stop our background music. And we're going to go in game and see what we can do about some character creation. How's our game audio levels? Looks okay. Excellent. Single player. New game. New character. Alright. Race. Humans have no special modifiers to their stats and abilities. Humans are the most populous and distributed race by far, having numerous cities and kingdoms throughout the world. They interact with other races as much as gnomes, and they interbreed with everything. Hence, half-elves, half-ogres, and half-orcs. Yes, the humans, we are the slut folk. We interbreed with everything. They're not inherently predisposed towards magic or technology, but they are the frontrunners in the latest technological race. Being shorter-lived than most of the other races, as well as fairly ingenious tinkerers, they are probably attracted to the quick return on investment that technology promises. So we have human, dwarf, elf, half-elf, gnome, halfling, half-orc, half-ogre. Okay. So let's look at our stats. So dwarves get lower dex and charisma, but higher strength and constitution. Elves get lower strength, much lower constitution, a little bit of beauty, a little bit of dex, and a little bit of willpower. Half-elves, similar to elves except without the willpower and strength penalties. Gnomes, good willpower, low constitution. Halfling, good dex, very low strength. Half orc, low beauty and charisma, high strength and constitution. Half ogre, ridiculously high strength, really low int, and a small hit to beauty. Race. The character gains +4 strength and an extra 10% damage resistance, but then loses 1 point of beauty, 4 points of intelligence, and 2 ranks of prowling. Oh, interesting, they get a direct hit to a skill as well. Half ogres are half human, half ogre individuals. A seemingly rare combination. They tend to be large and heavy, and thus cannot wear most armor or use certain technological items. In appearance, they resemble, but are not as violent as, their ogreish parents. They are slow to anger and tend to be gentle with smaller folk, and if acting as bodyguards, they will defend their chargers to the death. Due to their large size, they rarely face open discrimination in human cities, because no one wants to pick a fight with them. Okay, so dwarves, -1 charisma and dex, hampered in throwing spells, but a +2 to all tech skills. This like elves, but are respectful to humans and gnomes. Elf. Alright. As expected, they're better with magic, but they have lower constitution and strength, and -2 to all tech skills. Half-elves. Little bit of magic aptitude, little bit... Alright, so basically halfway between an elf and human. Okay. So, willpower and haggling, but lower constitution. Okay, 2 dex, 2 prowling, 1 dodge, and more crit chance, but a huge penalty to strength. The short people... Okay. Half-orcs. Start with melee and dodge bonuses. Half-orcs are the progeny of orc and human parents, usually a male orc and an unwilling female human. This history makes half-orcs a despised segment of human population. You can't blame the kid for that. Most half-orcs can pass as full human, albeit ugly ones, but they usually have some trait that identifies their orcish blood to the careful observer. Alright, so I want to be more of a mental guy, someone who gets by on mental and social things, which also I think trends toward, like, not many people have mental bonuses. Like, the only ones we have are, we have gnomes have 2 willpower, and elves and half-elves, no, just elves have 1 willpower. Like, no one has charisma. Alright, so I want to shoot things with a gun, but also be social. That's kind of what I want. I guess this is fine. Alright, what about backgrounds? Raised by snake handler. Wait, what is the female difference? Oh. Oh, that's a lot. No significant background, okay. Why can I not choose female? Are there no dwarf females? Elves get both. Why are there no dwarf females? Is it just that no one else can tell the difference? interesting. So it looks like male is the default. You start with your standard 8s. But female gets more constitution and lower strength. You can withstand pain, exhaustion, and toxins better than males, but you'll receive minus strength. Oh, but women get way fewer choices on race. Like, if you recall, when we were set on male, we could be human, elf, dwarf, half-elf, gnome, halfling, half-orc, and half-ogre. But female, human, elf, half-elf, half-orc. Apparently those other races just don't have women. Raised by snake handlers. Less beautiful, but poison resistance. Apprentice to a blacksmith. Lose a ton of dex. Let's not. Raised by monks. You lose a bunch of money, but you get perception. Child of a hero. Therefore, you incur terrible negative reaction to any evil act. You know, if I were going to be a swordsman, I would definitely take that. Clanless dwarf. You gain no bonus to tech skills, but you do start with an excellent dwarven warhammer. Don't care. You've suffered congenital brain damage. You lack intelligence, -2, but you receive more praise when you do good deeds, resulting in a better reaction from people. Wait. Your background is special person? And everyone just, like, treats you like, oh, you did such a good job when you do something good? Seriously, game? Alright. Okay. Fine. Professional knife tosser. You used to work at a knife thrower in a circus until losing an eye in a freak accident. Alright, so you're very good at throwing, but you lose 1 perception due to a missing eye. Apprentice to a shopkeep. Born under a sign. As a result, you experience fewer critical hits and critical misses, but when you do get them, the results tend to be spectacular. Extreme personality. Bookworm. So we lose perception, but bonus intelligence. Bully. Constantly busy. You're annoying, so your charisma suffers, but your speed is higher. Army training. Penalty to dex, a little bit of strength. Troll offspring. You receive severe penalties to beauty, -4, and charisma, -4, as everyone seems to think you are spawned from monsters or worse. You often find yourself fending off hunters and holy men, and gain bonuses to strength, constitution, and dex. Okay, so this is like your min-max, I just want to beat people. And like skip all the social stuff. Ran away with the circus. Having run away with a local troupe of circus performers, you have gained considerable strength, +6, but have serious deficiencies in intelligence, willpower, and perception due to all of your schooling that you missed. If I didn't want to, like... So far I'm finding a lot more options here for if you want to go all in on the physical side, but not so much for the mental side. Head trauma gives you a severe penalty to intelligence, -6 for raised in the pits. Vicious combat has also taken a toll. As a result, you're not especially good with money. Sickly? We might go for sickly, because that's a lot of intelligence. Beaten with an ugly stick. You are ugly. There's no other word for it. Unless you consider hideous a better word. Children flee from you in terror, and even the kindest of souls finds it difficult to stand in your presence for long. Ladies' man. I did say I wanted to be more social. I don't know if I'm willing to take that big of a penalty, but it's in there. It's in contention. Charlatan's protege. Charisma's decent. Natural teacher. As you learn skill training, you can teach your followers the previous training steps. So as an expert, you can teach your followers as apprentice if they qualify. However, since you spend extra time with each follower, you cannot have as many. Huh. Interesting. No. Nietzsche poster child. You critically fail more than normal, but you have 10% experience point bonus. Soldier soul? No. Agoraphobic. No. Hydrophobic? No. Magic allergy? No. Maybe. Can't wield any magic items. No. Mad Doctor. Miracle Operation. Huge penalties to physical stats, but good magic ones. Though born to a wealthy family as a young child, you mysteriously lost your sight. It was discovered that you had contracted a degenerative and always fatal disease. As a blind child, your early development favored indoor activities and development befitting the wealthiest of society. You gained bonuses to intelligence and charisma. Your sense of touch, hearing, and smell increased to compensate for your blindness, resulting in a bonus of perception +5. However, you suffered physically, leading to penalties to strength, dex, and constitution. As a young adult, your parents, out of desperation, paid for the services of a renowned, if unorthodox, physician who miraculously restored your sight. Okay. Dark sight. Let's be beautiful. Yes. We shall be beautiful. We are ladies, man. Alright. You must choose a name. Of course we will. Also, there is an ad after the ad, and we're going to take a 3-minute break to take care of ourselves. Stand up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, all that good stuff. And after our 3-minute break, we will go out into the world and see what we can see. Or maybe we just continue our character creation, because we have points to spend. Excellent. I will see everyone in 3-ish minutes. it has occurred to me that, do that. It has occurred to me that I might not have been sharing my screen when we went through character creation. Oops. No one warned me. We were still only showing the manual. Oh well. Now we're showing the screen for sure. Right, what is this? Alignment meter, of course. Skills, technological disciplines, and spell colleges. Alright, we did say... How many points do we have anyway? We have 5 points, okay. All right. And then short and long bows, dodge, melee. We don't have the minimum dex to do any of this. Have I ever played Titanic Adventure Out of Time? I don't believe so, no. What is it about, besides presumably some time travel to the Titanic? Pickpocket, prowling, and spot trap. It says minimum PE to raise is 6, but I have that. Or is this... Wait, do I use the same points for both? Aha! I have to choose whether to go into base stats or into skills. It's an early 90s pseudo point-and-click adventure game? I see. Social skills. I think we're going to take points out of our base stats to go into skills. So technical skills. Firearms. Okay, so we don't have enough perception for one more in firearms. I think it would still be defined as point and click, just you do move about the ship. Right, of course. Persuasion. See, I wonder how the game is balanced, because for what it sounds like, you can raise your skills in-game, so clearly your level up points go into base stats. But skills seem incredibly powerful, so I might be screwing myself over if I try to start off without any skills. Okay. The neat technological feat of the game was the sheer detail of the entire ship layout. It was so accurate, I believe James Cameron used it as a reference. Also pretty sure a few documentaries on the event used their model and rendering. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Oh, I see. So I would also have to... Ah. Oh, so I need points for everything. I'm just going to be fiending for points. Okay, so these are spells. We're not going to be doing any spells. Because we went with Dwarf. We're going to be all tech all the time, probably. So this is the ability to craft. A healing salve might be a good idea, but... Okay. It's like, I want everything, and I have nowhere near enough points to get everything. Magical / tech meter. This scale displays magical technology aptitude. The higher the needle, the more magical. The lower, the more technological. Alright, so we're at minus 25. Oh, sorry. 27. We're at 27 towards the tech side. Alright, so we have a starting gold of 400. A silver ring. Alright, so what do I have? 2 AC DR1? An elegant dress. Plus 20 reaction. You gotta get dressed up. Alright, so I can't help but notice that I can't buy a gun. So I guess DR is damage resistance, and FR would be fire resistance. Interesting. I wonder if the elegant dress works. Maybe it just means dress clothes, not elegant dress. Ah, oh wait, never. I can scroll down. Aha, there might be a gun in here after all. I cannot afford it. I can't buy a rifle. Lockpicks. A flintlock. 16 coins. Healing salve. Yay, inventory management. Lurk, well, thank you for stopping by. Ooh, okay, I can't... Jacket, AC3, DR2. We'll take the dagger as a backup. We'll take... $30 bullets. Aptitude. Lowers perception. We'll take boots. Gloves are expensive. But I guess we'll take the gloves too. You find yourself aboard the something Zephyr, high above the Stonewall mountain range. Very cinematic. that's not ideal.
Help. Help me, please. Oh, thank you, my friend. I haven't got much time. You must find the boy. Find the boy and give him back his ring. Now, he will know what needs to be done.
What?
Now, listen to me. We had to do it. He did unspeakable things to us. We had no choice but to do as he said. There are so few of us left, but the work is almost finished. And then the evil, oh, you can't imagine. He's coming back to destroy everything and everyone. Now, please, just find the boy. Tell him that I escaped. I came back to warn. He will know what to do.
Proper names,
you,
bitch.
My friend, it's all up to you.
You can't just use pronouns for this sort of thing. He is coming back with no name. Find the boy with no
I
name.
can't believe it. I mean, you and then the Zeppelin and the fire. And the altar says that... Do you have any idea what all of this means?
What are you going on about?
You speak! I mean, of course you speak. What am I, a blathering idiot? Wait, what did you say? Maybe I should be writing all of this down.
Why?
I am at a loss here. I don't quite know what to do. I mean, you are the... Oh, of course you are. I mean, you do know who you are, right? Of course you do. What sort of brainless, half-baked question is that for what do you call yourself?
Alright, slow down and tell me what it is that you're saying.
Please, forgive me. I'm making a bloody mess of this whole affair. My name is Virgil, sir, and I'm new to the Panari religion. Your religion, and wait! I, hereby dedicate, commit my life to the living one. I, Virgil, am at your service, sir.
What? Like, you're acting like I'm a religious figure. What's going on? Virgil, please, you really need to explain things here.
Yes, of course. You see, you're him. I mean, the reincarnation of what's his name? I can never remember. And I'm always getting him mixed up with the other fellow, the bad one. You, well, you know how all of those old elven names sound the same.
Don't think I'm quite getting the gist of it, old boy.
Yes, right. Just give me a moment here. You see, the Panari, that's the religion that was formed around the things that he said. I mean, that you said. Oh, forget it. Let's start at the beginning. Or this beginning, since there is a lot more that came before this. You are the reincarnation of a powerful elf who the Panari worship, and whose name is,
Yes?
Right. Yes, the name. Wait. I remember something. It is written in the scriptures The living one will live again on wings of fire. No, wait. I think it says, reborn on wings of fire. Oh, blood and ashes. Why do elves always have to be so damn cryptic?
I wonder how this would change if I were an elf. Do the scriptures speak of a dying gnome and a ring?
I don't know about the ring, but this business about the evil one returning. As I've said, I don't know a whole lot about the Panari prophecies, but I think you were supposed to return and fight someone evil. Bloody hell, I should know more of this.
You should! Let's see. Is I meant to be some great religious figure? That's
Look,
ludicrous.
I understand this whole thing sounds ridiculous.
It does.
Especially with you being dwarven.
Yes.
But let me just accompany you down the mountain to Shrouded Hills. I can introduce you to my mentor, Elder Joachim. He can explain this all better than I can. I'm rather new to this whole Panari thing myself.
Okay, alright. Also, nice note. We have voiceover work. We have voiceover work that is specific to the race that you chose. Which, when you think about it, that's like, oh, we had to record 8 different versions of that line.
The
Panari, what's
Panari
that?
are a religion, based on the belief that you will return to destroy evil or something like that. No, wait. I think there's someone you're meant to fight. You know, that other fella. I told you I was new at this. Imagine the way I must feel. Here you are, the chosen one, living one, and I can't even remember who you're supposed to be. Please, just follow me to Shrouded Hills and we'll talk to the Elder Joachim. He's very knowledgeable about the Panari and will know much better what to do.
Alright, let's go talk to
The
him.
path out of here leading down to Shrouded Hills is down to the southeast. We'll stop by the Panari shrine on the way out. See if it makes any of this any more clear. We should look for any other survivors before we leave, though. What do you think?
Excuse me. Ugh. Are we done yet? Okay, agreed. Take the passport. And we'll take a matchbook from the Roseboro Inn. Character. Wait, no. I for inventory? I for inventory, yes. Put on boots. Put on gloves. This is an old silver ring. The initials GB are set in relief upon his face, and the words P. Scheuer and Sons are inscribed on the inside of the band. Alright, so range 8, damage 1 to 6, FT 1 to 3, and TH minus 5. I'm assuming TH is to hit? I don't know what FT is. Fatigue, I see, yes. Check pocket, prowling. Schematics. We have skills, repair, disarm, take pocket, and prowling. Okay. Victoria Warrington. Dead. There's nothing to loot. We're gonna turn run always on. There's nothing to loot. A large spring. Some metal plates. Solomon Dune. Electrolyte solution. 20 gold. Alright, well, we fought the elf. I think this is our XP bar. XP next. Okay, it doesn't tell us how much XP we have, but it does tell us how much XP until our next level. Logbook. There's wine. Sleep points. Element. Forest. I already looked at these people. Another plates. Bohr's reaction is neutral. Isaac Zapruder, as in like of the Zapruder film. Of the Zapruder film, he's got a camera. Yep, not subtle. Wait, why is this thing attacking me? Could have missed, weapon dropped. Oh wait, I did something. I changed my, Where is the, So I guess I turned it off of auto battle at some point. Maybe I should save my bullets how can I give this staff to him?
What is it that you want of me?
Perhaps we could trade some things. Here. There you go. You can have your staff back. Okay. Ogre Bandit, dead.
What is this? It seems a strange flying device, but much smaller than the blimp. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah.
And isn't that an ogre among the wreckage? It seems very unlikely that an ogre would have the intelligence to fly such a complex device.
They destroyed themselves in the
Do you
attack.
see that strange amulet that he's wearing? And that symbol? Something isn't quite right about all of this. I don't remember the scriptures talking about flying ogres.
Scriptures don't often
and the
talk
like.
about flying ogres.
We'd better get to Shrouded Hills and be careful. These wolves are none too friendly.
Eye with a hexagram. Well, I'm glad that we explored. So we actually found that thing. Can't help but notice that our stamina isn't dropping even though we're running everywhere. Maybe stamina is really just an in-combat sort of thing. Wilhelmina's note to Jared. My dearest Jared, I am aboard the IFS? JFS? I can't make out the first letter. Zephyr, speeding on my way to see you again. My breath catches when I think that in 2 short weeks I shall be your wife. That is correct, my dear. I am accepting your proposal. I hope thoughts of me warm your heart on your long days and nights guarding Vermilion Station from the... Oh, ah.
Are you blind? What in God's... I mean, better luck next time.
What was that? Some sort of scout? Guarding Vermilion Station from the half-orc looters you mentioned. Love always, Wilhelmina. The question is, of course, will we run into anything wherein we're what? Where it matters. Like, will we find, oh, the person who proposed to her also already dead? It's just like, isn't this a lovely couple? And they're both dead. Oh, who's this? Clarissa Borak. Nothing to loot. Merwin Tumblebrook, nothing to loot. That's where we started. Drenlelor. Little bit of gold. Nothing to loot there. We already looted that. Anything else over here? More bodies, at least. Critical miss. Stunned, scarred, weapon destroyed. Now, where can I see... Okay. So, we were banking on being beautiful. And then, before we got off of the first screen, we got a scar that lowers our beautifulness. So that's not ideal. We only have 10 bullets left. And we have no weapon now. Like, we have 10 shots of a pistol. And after that, it's going to be punching things.
The altar should clear things up for us a bit. It says, and the spirit of Nazarene shall be reborn on wings of fire in hills shrouded in fog, and fight the last battle with the evil one.
And the evil one?
I'm sorry, but I don't know. I guess we better find out, considering you're supposed to fight him.
That's probably a good idea.
Yes, of course.
Carved into one of the stones is this, and his spirit shall be reborn on wings of fire in hills shrouded in fog. Arcanum 5:16. Hold on, what are you doing up here? I just survived a blazing inferno.
I mean no disrespect, sir, but I don't trust this bastard one bit. Bloody convenient he just happened to show up here just now, don't you think? Oh, excuse my language, sir. I've dealt with buggers, individuals like this before. Perhaps you'll let me talk with him for a few minutes?
I do the talking. I am beautiful. I am charismatic, kind of.
Fine. I'm sure you know what's best to do. But be careful with him. I don't like the look in his eye.
The man gives Virgil a hard look, then turns to you, nodding. Yes, that's more reasonable. Now, why are you here? Reaction is neutral. Interesting. So you were on the IFS Zephyr and survived. Did you happen to see a gnome? His name was Preston Ladcliffe. Why are you so curious? I'm from Shrouded Hills, a town not far from here. I saw the crash and came here as fast as I could. I told you, I am a survivor. I don't know what
this man was a hired killer.
Someone
doesn't want anyone walking away from this blimp crash.
Yes, it seems that way. Perhaps it has to do with the gnome, since he was very interested in the gnome.
Yes, that may very well be the case. It might be a good idea to find out who owns that ring.
Well, obviously the gnome told us. It's the boy! We have to fight him, and we have to find the boy. You know, with his last breath, he said a lot of things. He could have used a proper name at some point. Perhaps there will be some answers in Shrouded Hills.
Let's go to Shrouded Hills.
He was just stabbing me with it. I need to go double check the bodies up there. I hadn't clicked the paper doll thing to see if I could take what they were wearing with me, like if they had weapons on them. Since I'm now down to 3 bullets. Oh, right. It was all saying, like, there is nothing to loot. There is nothing to loot. There is nothing to loot. Alright, off we go then. I was hoping I could find just maybe a basic dagger, because I had a critical failure, and mine broke. So now I'm down to a pistol and 3 bullets before I'm left punching people at a 25% chance to hit. And that is not ideal.
Sir, you might wish to consult your map. I believe there might be a quicker way to Shrouded Hills.
Begin world map. Alright, so we have fast travel. Your path is blocked. You must locate either a bridge, pass, or means of transportation in order to travel to this location.
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you?
So it says, like, just use the world map to fast travel, and then it's like, no, the way is blocked. You can't do that. You know, I didn't quick save. So if there's no autosave...
I've been seriously hurt, sir. Please help me.
And we're dead. So we might just be starting over here, and then we can click through all the stuff. Well, we're very dead. Okay then. We didn't save game at all. Okay, new game. Pick character. New character. Half ogre. Troll offspring. We're incredibly ugly. Alright. There we go. We fight good. We now have the super special bonus damage. Let's raise Dex first. There we go. We'll grab a sword. We can't grab a shield. We can't wear any of this armor stuff because it weighs too much. And we don't have money for anything else.
Can't believe it. I mean, you and then you speak.
What you say?
I mean, by the gods! I cannot believe that the living one has been reincarnated in the body of an imbecile.
It's fine.
You are the reincarnation of, well, I'm not exactly sure who it was, but, you are here to save us. Yes! You have been reborn! You are a powerful elf.
I am?
Oh, bloody hell, this is ridiculous. Why did the gods return your spirit in this defective shell? If only I wasn't so new to the Panari religion. Follow me, idiot. I mean, oh, living one. I need to take you down the mountain to Shrouded Hills to meet with the Elder Joachim. The path out of here leading down to Shrouded Hills is down to the southeast.
Okay. Alright. What was it? F7 a quick save? There we go. Grab that. Grab this. Anything in here? No. Alright, nothing more over here. So, actually, now that I look at it, interesting. Our base to hit is actually lower. Well, it's only at 15. But our damage is 21 to 24, so we only really need to hit once. And if we look at our melee, needs more dex. See, I don't know what that is. I thought there would be like a text scroll, but apparently not.
What is this? Isn't that an ogre among the wreckage? Yes, whatever you say, O living one. Oh, this is unbelievable. Why am I not surprised? And be careful. These wolves are none too friendly.
Okay. Just gonna keep picking stuff up. Nothing to loot. Right, Zapruder. Of Zapruder film fame. Okay, so we've run around, we've looted like everyone. Can't take her dress. Alright. Off we run. I think we're gonna let him do the talking this time. Let's see what happens.
The altar should clear things up for us a bit. It said...
Who's the evil one?
I'm sorry, but I don't know. I guess we better... Yes, of course.
I got out of blimp. It's Crash.
I mean no disrespect, sir, but I don't trust this bastard. I've dealt with buggers, thank you. I'll take care of this. You there! What exact...
Just asking a simple question. What are you two doing up here? I'm from Shrouded Hills, a village not far from here. And I witnessed this terrible accident. Is it such a crime to wonder what exactly is going on? Let Bertram do the talking.
Listen, I came from Shrouded Hills myself. It's at least a day's journey from here. There's no way you could have traveled here that fast. I think you're lying, sir.
I didn't come from Shrouded Hills just now. I was camping not far from here and saw the blaze. Why you question me? I've done no harm.
No, I don't think you understand. I'm asking the questions here, and I don't like your answers. I'm going to ask you one more time. Why are you here?
You're doing a way better job of this than I did, even on my supposedly social character. A cold look comes across the man's face. I don't recommend you speak to me that way, friend. I've just asked this question, and I'm expecting an answer.
Oh, I think difficult is the best way, sir. I find that there's fewer questions. That was close.
What you talk about? You scare him bad. He's silly.
That man very well could have killed us both. Believe me, I've seen his kind before.
Why you say mean things to him?
It was all bluster. I'm no bloody warrior. But sometimes you have to be able to act the part. You learn such things it's just something I've learned. Fear is a powerful weapon. Something is very wrong here.
We go now.
Sir, you might wish to consult your map. I believe there might be a quicker way to Shrouded Hills.
Start the world map. Ah, that's it. I hit the button wrong last time.
Joaquim is staying at the inn next to the bank.
Reaction 33, suspicious.
What is it that you want of me?
Me see your stuff. Me have hurt. Alright. You're staying at the inn next to the bank. This has a coin at First Bank. Shadow Hills Inn. Innkeeper is suspicious.
Joaquim's room is at the end of the hall on the left.
I am Sog Meadmug. Of course. Ogre names tell about the person, or the family who's got him. Sog looks away, seeming a little confused. Pontificate, maybe that ain't my real name. It's just what people call me around here. What you know about this place? Not a bad place, he murmured slightly. He looks about ready to fall asleep. Can't go nowhere right now, though. There's some bloody thieves at the bridge who won't let anyone out of town. Charging a bloody toll, and I ain't got no money. Ugh. End of the hall on the left, he said, I think.
Good God! What's happened here? These men, I've never seen them before.
Virgil, I assume you're not alone. As you can see, there are people in Shrouded Hills looking for me. Luckily for me, these fellows were easily dispatched. Do not speak with anyone about the Zeppelin crash, or your new companion's involvement with it. When you are able to make your way to Tarrant, check the telegram office there. I will leave a message telling you where to be.
But it seems Joaquim has discovered something. These individuals seem to be part of some larger plot. A plot against you.
Okay. Who is Joaquim, Virgil?
He is, well, someone who helped me out when I needed it. I met him in a small village at a Panari temple. I was, a bit down on my luck. He showed me that you don't always have to take what life gives you. But there's always a better path. And that it's always your choice to travel it.
You in trouble?
I'd rather not talk about it anymore. But Joaquim is a great man. Well versed in the ways of the Panari, and also in the ways of the world. If he thinks we're in trouble, then we are. Let's get out of here, and get to Tarrant.
Okay. Didn't even take the gold with him. That's weird. Let me check something real quick. It is time for another health and wellness break. So, we are going to take our standard hourly break of 3 minutes, where we stop, and we stand up, we stretch, we maybe exercise a little, we grab a drink, all that good stuff. I hope you'll join me in taking better care of yourselves, and I'll see you in 3 minutes. Alright, and we have returned. I hope everyone had a good break. Interesting, so the world map also works in town. They're inherently suspicious of me. Alright. Bank has nothing to say to me. Human guard, human guard. What's this building? Looks to be a temple of some sort. It's shiny, yes. Yes, it's shiny. See? I like Steam. Steam is hot. It makes funny noise. I good with the machine. I fix good. You like my Steam engine? It's shiny. I got to go. Alright, so he is just as dumb as me. Now, as to why the temple just has a Steam engine in it, I don't know.
Are you blind? What in God's eye? I mean, better luck next time. What is it that you want of me?
So why I thought I picked up a staff. There's no room for that item. Ah, it is too tall. I understand. Oh, did he pick it up himself?
What is it that you want of me?
He did pick it himself. Okay, good. Excellent. But we are severely hurt by this. Ammonia, magnesium, and tobacco leaves. Right, yeah, don't care.
What is it that you want of me?
Me have hurt.
What type of healing do you want? What type of healing do you want? I am finished.
Why did he fall? Oh, he didn't have the stamina for it. Well, we took a ton of damage there. Let's look at our healing rate. Heal rate 3. Based on Constitution. We don't have much Constitution. We have a ton of Strength, no Constitution. I shouldn't talk to him about this, but yeah. Okay, then there were survivors? Did the others come here as well? Where is he? I only person who lived. The older brother, he was on the blimp. A gnomish gentle somewhere. Did you happen to see him? I don't trust him, but we're gonna do the dumb thing because we are the dumb. Not Preston. He is silent for a moment, looking away. I see. Thank you, sir. You've been most helpful. He said, give to boy. Maybe you? I see. He looks longing at the ring. It was a family heirloom. Even in death, he was thinking of his family first. Thank you, sir. Here, please take this small token of my gratitude. It's not much, but it's all I have. Tell me, did Preston tell you anything before he died? He said he escaped from somewhere? Receiving treatments. The gnome looks at you for a moment. So, I am like 90% sure that this is not the person I was supposed to give that ring to, and that if I was going to play to the end on this playthrough, that would be a big mistake.
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you? My name is Virgil, idiot. Exalted living one, sir. As far as what our next step is, I believe that we should do two things. We should try. What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you? This is Shrouded Hills. There's an old Panari
So
temple
he
here.
said we need to find the
Joaquin
dude
told me
and
that it
find
was
who
once a
uses
very
the
important
ring.
place to the Panari.
But we just gave the ring
I
to
don't
someone,
know much
and
else
we
about
know
the
where
place beyond
the
that.
thing is. So
What is it that you want of me?
there we go. Alright, so we have a medicine shop. I do not associate with half-ogres. Please. I not know my place. I beat you silly, mean guy. Me want training? I want to be expert in the guns. Alright, well, good to know that there's a guy here who can train me. If I could use it. What is this? Imported goods. Cannot help you. Ridset is a good man, but something about you gets under Ridset's skin. Be gone with you. Me do sometimes do dumb things, but me nice. Oh, alright. Interesting. So far, it's like everyone hates us because we're an ogre or a half ogre. And it's just like, ew, gross. And we're like, but me too dumb to be mean to. And they're like, oh no, oh, he's dumb. I can't be mean to the dumb one. Show or describe the ring. Interesting. Rosette doesn't know where someone as slow as yourself got such an exquisite ring, but no matter what do you want to know? Why are you yelling? Is this like if you don't speak the same language, just speak your language louder? GB? Someone's initials, more than likely. I don't know. Peace, you learn, sons? Yes, what you need me do? I got camera. This is a company. They sell pretty things. They're in Tarrant, big city. Yeah. Okay, cool. Also, did we just level up? Level 3. Points 2? Oh, we barely get any points. Minimum int 6. Nowhere close. Alright, we need 12 decks to bring this up higher. Alternatively, how about heal? Yeah, heal needs int, persuasion needs charisma. Alright. Hi, I dumb. Who you? Need some... Got any work? Well, sir, you seem to be the simple type, but perhaps you can help me. I'm in dire need of some pure ore. I'm not making a blade without it. If you could find some, I would be obligated to make you a dagger out of whatever is left. Okay, got it. Repair? You're not skilled enough to be trained as an apprentice. I need services. Let's trade stuff. Dread armor. Just a paltry 3,700 coins. I have 100. Alright, so he's not interested in these. Alright, so we don't have anything to sell him. And we don't have the money to buy anything. What's this? Slim Pickens. You want training in haggle. What's P. Schiller? Well-respected company. I wouldn't know exactly where they're located. Thanks. Let's trade stuff. Yeah, once again, he's not interested in buying anything that we have. But, you know... Okay. Interesting that we have a waypoint system even for navigating around town. It's not quite a fast travel system, but it gets us partway there. You want training. I'm me. I need a job. This weathered old man looks you over as if appraising any potential you might accidentally possess. You're a bit stupid, ain't you, boy? Well, at any rate, I could use some help if you don't mind a bit of danger. Orders reach me that the Bowen gang is coming to rob the bank. Too bad for them that my money happens to be in there too. Why you need me? I'd use someone to watch my back, and there ain't no one worth their salt in town. Want me to get you salt? No, you idiot. I need someone to help me stop the robbery. Okay, what you give me? You fancy yourself a magician or a scientician? I don't know. Being the town sawbones, I've inherited quite an arsenal of exotic weapons, wandering adventurers dying on the table and whatnot. I take whatever they may have in pay, you understand. I think I have... Ah, here it is. A finely made battle axe. I'll give it to you afterwards, if you back me up when the trouble starts. Okay, what I need to do? Meet me in front of the bank. I'll keep an eye out for trouble to start. When it does, I expect you to be at my side. Okay. Like, immediately? They're just gonna rob the bank as soon as we show up? I throw. We switch to real time, to turn-based mode. Okay. Bank robber, take your bullets. Human guard. Bank robber, take the bullets. Human villager, take his stuff too. Thank you so much, you're a hero. Is there anything else I can do for you? I robbed bank! Put hands up! No, nothing, bye-bye. Oh, we took their clothing right off of them. Excellent. How's our inventory space? Inventory space is fine. Wait, what? Is he not here? Did he die? Is he back out in front of the bank? Oh, there he is. Oh yeah, I owe you something, don't I? Well, here you go. And, I don't have much experience thanking people, but, thanks. Thanks. Oh. Alright. So... damage 1... Alright, so let's see. I go from 65%... 21, 24, 15, 12, 12... Alright, way higher top end. A lot more fatigue. It's like 21 to 27 as opposed to 12 to 12. I think this might be a worse weapon. In any case, I now have random stuff. Wits imported goods. Can I sell you some stuff now? Hey, Mr. Fancy Guy. Let's trade stuff. Alright. Heavy wool clothes. What is this? A rusty dagger. Yeah, we don't care about that. I don't need a bunch of these. He will buy my random crap, though. So that's nice of him. Yeah, I can't wear it. Okay. What's in here? Locked. Okay. Herbalist. Good day. I want work. This town is small and my needs are few. There's nothing I need an outsider to do for me. She looks you over, seeming distant and thoughtful for a moment. You appear to travel. Tell me, do you wander far? Me new here. Me not know where me go. Well then, if in your wanderings you happen to come across an elven amulet engraved with the name Natala upon its face, I would ask that you return it to me. It's an old family heirloom, stolen a generation ago. Maybe you don't remember where it is? I have not the slightest inkling of its whereabouts. Looking slightly bemused. I cannot fathom why I have even told you of it. Perhaps these many years have confused my mind. Well, no matter. If you do happen upon it, I would reward you handsomely. Now, is there anything I can do for you? I need training in healing. We trade stuff. Alright, what is this? Alright, so fuel, bread, Nim's phosphorus tincture. Oh, okay. I thought I might be able to sell my herbs to her as she is the herbalist, but apparently not. Fatigue restore. Interesting. In any case, what is this? Is this gambling? Apparently I can't gamble, because I don't have any gambling skill. What's in here? Appears to be nothing. There is nothing in here. Alright, where are we headed? Right, nobody in here either. Is this stables? A pig. Reaction. Courteous. Lanterns, barrels. Let's look at our log book. Okay. Quests. I need to find who owns strange ring silly gnome guy gave me. I appreciate them, like, it seems like it just makes sense, but you have to understand, they had to write everything at least twice. Like, having the different version of text for characters with very low intelligence doubles the amount of text they needed to write for, like, all their quests. So, that's a lot of extra work to get this, well, I guess we'll just call it a feature of a different gameplay experience with a low intelligence character. Alright, so reputations. Because of your heroic efforts in helping Doc Roberts stop the bank robbery, the people of Shrouded Hills are definitely friendlier to you than they once were. Blessings and curses. Kills and injuries. Background. And keyrings. Oh, what's this? Mine? Huh. I wonder if this is where I can get the pure ore for that other quest that we were just on. Random steel lying around is an interesting thing to find in a mine. Just like, huh. And here I thought that we wouldn't be able to find just pure ore. What's that? Lanterns. Can I take a lantern and like hold it in my offhand? No? Okay, I guess I can like attack them or something. before you stands an ethereal figure with a ghastly look in her eyes. Sarah, my dear Sarah. This looks to be an old, worn woman's boot. Inside, an embroidered tag reads, Tune. Okay. Yeah, pick up some steel. Charcoal and filament. Inventory management. Alright, so there's some sort of spirit in here. Looking for Sarah, was it? Okay. Alright. I still find it funny that we're in a suit. Like, we're just like giant ogre dude in a suit because none of the other equipment I found fits because we are too large. Oh, we have another point. We leveled up again. Let's see, we needed another dex. Alright, so we get another speed and another AC adjustment. I was like, wait, I do have an axe, right? And we do. Alright, so we're picking up a bunch of iron ore. No loot on the wolves. Ow. Ooh. This is a higher level wolf. Well, I guess the others were like... they were listed as like sickly wolves, and that one was just a normal wolf. Magic chest. Unidentified ring. Neat. Can I put it on even though it's not identified? Wait, where'd it go? There it is. I can. Hopefully it's not like cursed or something. Huh. It looks like I'm gonna have to take a quick AFK to take care of something. So we're gonna pause this game here. I'm gonna throw us to our VRV screen and we will be right back. It'll be a couple minutes. Okay. We returned. We should be fine. We should be good to go. Oh, that reminds me. I should save, though. I hope everyone found something useful or fun to do during my absence. Oh, just straight up cut him in half. Right, we are poisoned.
What is it that you want of me?
I think that flash and sound effect is my periodic healing.
What type of healing do you want? What type of healing do you want? What is it that you want of me?
Assuming 22 is the amount of poison I have on me. Oh. Level 3 spider. Okay, so this means it's not my turn. When we have dots, it means it's my turn. Miss. I wish I could see a combat log. I swear there is some sort of combat log. Like, the manual mentioned something about the text output, but I think that's just this box when it says things like, oh, there's nothing to loot. I don't know if that's him healing me. Maybe it is him healing me. Steel, small spring, metal shavings, aqua vitae, and corrosive acid. Cool. Alright, I think we've explored the whole place. Alright. Now we let them run all the way back out. My phone is beeping at me being like, hey, it's 10:50. Okay. Why 10:50, you might ask? It's like, well, I used to be like, yes, this is my stream time. It's from like 8 to 11. And then it was like, we'll go up to 4 hours instead of 3. But I never updated my little alarm thing. So I need to update that so it stops beeping at me. Be like, hey, you're gonna end stream soon. When it's like, no, I'm not actually gonna end stream soon. Human filter, half ogre guard. Nice day. Who you be? Half ogre guard. How you doing, guard? Alright, well, you don't even have a name for me to talk to, so we're just gonna leave you. What's this house? Beds, locked dresser. Let's not break and enter and... Well, alright, we entered, but let's not, like, steal their stuff. Oh, there was a guy out there. Maybe I should have talked to that guy. Halfling wizard. Hi, I Dumb. Who you? I'm Joggle Dumb, learned wizard and alchemist. If you have a problem in Shrouded Hills of a magical nature, I'm the person to see. You've caught me at a bad time, friend. Perhaps we could speak later. You need help? Well, perhaps. I have a problem here in Shrouded Hills of a most delicate nature. Strictly confidential, if you get my meaning. I help you. Sure. This man's a complete idiot. Listen there, my friend. The constable in town has a steam engine. Bad steam engine. I need someone to, smash it. Okay? I'll give you a whole healing potion if you do. No. I leave now. We already talked to the guy with the steam engine. Steam engine shiny. Steam engine good. Who's this? Dwarf villager. There's the inn. I don't think I ever talked to the innkeeper. Heidi-ho! What can I help you with? What's P. Schiller? Sounds like a company, but I'm not sure where. You stay here for a night? 25 coins. Yeah, some more. Alright, no. You have nothing to say besides, besides actually selling me rooms. I want to talk to the blacksmith. Blacksmith's over here, I think? I think I've got ore for you now. Still looking for... What rumor be news? Yes. People say that Constable Owens is an expert in Shrouded Hills and its history. Okay. Alright, so we have steel. Alright, so we'll sell him our steel. Alright, we have iron ore. What does the quest want us to do? Quests? Ask questions. Just Pescaler and Sons about Guy, what owns Silly Ring. Accept him wanting me pure ore, forgive him. But I have ore. Unidentified dagger. Inside an embroidered tag reads tune. I didn't write down notes of all the names of the people in town. Got a good price and lots of common stuff. A little of everything you might say. Let me know if I can help any. Okay, so where else can we go? So there's a bridge over there. I guess we go to the temple. And we talk to the guy about the steam engine, but we don't smash it. Because steam engine shiny. Alright, so we can't talk to him anymore. I thought maybe we'd have more dialogue here because, you know, we could talk to him about like, hey, other guy wants to smash your thingy. You want us to smash him instead? Or something like that. How do I leave town? Or is there no leave town? Town is just an extension of the map. It's not a different town map. Ah, okay, alright. We'll quick save. So there's apparently a bunch of dudes demanding a toll at the bridge. Maybe we go bust them up. I smash your head so dumb words stop coming out. Level 3 human. Ow. Unfortunate. Oh. I fell down because I got too fatigued. I guess there's something I don't remember about...
Seriously hurt, sir. Please help me.
Alright. So... I didn't get dropped based on health. I got dropped based on... something else. By something else, I mean fatigue. Perhaps I should have actually read the manual about what fatigue does. What you sell. My wares are of a magical nature. I've also a talent for identifying all things magical if you need that. She looks you over. You seem a traveler. If you're ever in need, I have sisters that you may also seek out. They too have the talent to identify magical things. They live outside of the large cities, preferring the company of the land to that of the people. You tell me what stuff I got is? Costs 100 coins to identify. Charming ring. PR, FR, ER, MR. I think those are resists. Sorry, charmed ring, not charming ring. So that's, assuming that's resists. Poison resist, fire resist, magic resist, and electrical resist. So everything except physical resist. I'm surprised that my beauty is like 7 and not lower, given that, you know, we did go with the I am so ugly route. They didn't even try talking to me. Hey, thief who talk funny, me want to talk. Go on, my simple-minded acquaintance. Me go across bridge. Why did it only give me, like, fight or leave options on the first one? I'm sorry, my slow-witted friends, but I can make no exertions, even in your pitiful state. You must pay a toll. Exertions? You mean exceptions? How sad when one's vocabulary is as bad as your own. Money. You need money. How much? How much money? Not too high, only 1,000 gold pieces. I no want pay. Maybe I do something. Maybe if you I do something. Yes, you could do something. How can I say this so as not to confuddle your meniscus babe? I'm pretty sure they're using words incorrectly, which makes this funny that they're talking down to our dumb character. Building big new bridge south here. Go there and smash pile of wood so they can't build anymore, okay? You bad man. Talk smart but stupid. Think I kill you now. And they run away once the leader drops. Makes sense. I'm low on stamina. Ooh, large leather armor. What is NP? NP. There's more armor class. Damage reduction. Like a ton more damage reduction. Fire resist up. What is NP? Is it speed? Two, 16, 2, 22. What would heavy armor make me worse at? Noise penalty. There it is. Alright, so I can't sneak. That's fine. I wasn't sneaking anyway. Alright, so what do we have? A copper ring, key to the Shrouded Hills bridge gate, and a suede jacket, which I don't believe I can use. Pretty sure if I go back to town, this will be good for us. Hey, little man from town, what you want? You remember me? Good. Listen, I just want to thank you for being so forthcoming about Preston in the ring. It was very important that I know everything about what happened on that blimp. Are you sure you don't know anything else? No. And all that's left is... yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, and his head flies off. Okay. Note. The IFS Zephyr has crashed just outside Shrouded Hills. Kill, quote, Radcliffe if he's still alive. As we don't know who he's spoken to, kill any other survivors.
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you?
what we do now,
I
Virgil.
suppose we should try and find this P. Schuyler and Sons in Torrent. Perhaps they will know who the owner of the ring is. What is it that you want of me? Yes, of course. What would you like me to do? What is it that...
Okay. So we're just going to follow the edge of this water section and see what we run into, if anything. Okay. Alright. We're running around at the speed of sound. What do you mean world map is not available? Why is the world map not available? It was available before. Go back to the crash site. Then we leave to fight wolves. No, we were going to go over here, I think. I don't think I'd explored this way. Alright. We took a ton of damage there because we critically missed. Oh, there's a campfire over here. We hit the thing, it runs away. So we appear to have been rooted in place. Congratulations, you're now level 5. You now have 2 character points to spend. Okay. Alright, so we are get 1 in melee. And 1 in dodge. Nothing to loot here. Magic chest. We'll just keep putting on unidentified magic rings. Because that's definitely going to work out for us. Alright, so that's all for this crash zone, right? Unless... I think I see a wolf cave over there. Maybe we can explore that. Once we stop running enough that it stops snapping the screen around. Ailing Wolf is level 1. We are level 5. Yep. Junk pile. Saltpeter and some arrows. Okay. This beard appears to be in great pain. Please, I beg of you, the pain. What happened to you? I was cursed by evil priest. My name was Charles Brago. My friend and I asked only for something to eat, some sustenance. We were poor, wandering, and he cursed us. My friend cursed with madness, attacked me, killed me. The pain. I am cursed to be held in this realm, unable to be released. Please, I need your help. Alright, what do you need me to do? Need to kill priest. Arbala. He lives here, he points on your map. Only his death will free me. Okie dokie. Oh. Lots of stuff. We'll take the gold. I guess we leave some of this other stuff here. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to use the grenades or anything. Alright, so we now have a marker on our map, probably. Alright, well, there's no in between these two? It's only this place that we are and zoomed really, really far out. Presumably, it said that guy marked something on our map, so... we'll go this way. And we'll check our logbook. For quests. Botched. Yeah, no. That's not botched. I chose to not do it. Arbala. Yes. Okay. So we round this corner. Arbala's house. Save. What was the force attack button again? Alt-click, force attack, to attack unity doors, etc. Can I not attack the locked door? Mage lock, flintlock, auto skeleton key, clockwork decoy. Unlocked. Pick locks. Okay. So I'm not seeing anything about being able to break down doors. Is this like literally you must have someone who can pick locks? Or like cast an unlock spell? Alright, never mind. I wasn't clicking on it well enough, I guess. There's already blood on the floor. Half-elf priest, reaction neutral. Is he not actually here? Like, I can mouse over him. Okay. Right, hello, playing DDO and listening. Hope we're well. We are doing fairly well. I hope you're doing well as well. What are you up to in DDO? Just similar, some leveling, some raiding, farming some particular gear set? Jamila, Saif, beloved son. Crash site. Arcane Trickster Lives and Iconic. Ah, nice. Which means that you're either using splits or you're using hearts. Completed my revenge from the hungry. I want you to know. I laughed as I got at Arbalest family. They begged for mercy. You are now a party to the slaughter of innocents. Fairly well, ignorant dog. You mean Slinka. I know like you. Yeah. That was gonna be a risk there. Is that Arbella was actually fine. Now, if the game had let me talk to Arbella, maybe this wouldn't have been a thing, but I walked in and it didn't let me interact with him to get his side of the story at all. So we attacked the air where he was. Our alignment meter didn't move for that, though. 2 cheap for hearts, so 1 warlock. Alright, so you're doing Dreadbringer? What is it? Dumpier something. The Dumpier Iconic. Alright, so we're gonna leave here. We're gonna fight some... Alright, wait. What if we load? Fight. Alright. We beat the door down. Alright, now I'm gonna leave. And come back. Just to see if it changes anything. Like, see if I can actually interact with him if I come back. Like, talk to him, interact with him. Dark Bargainer. Oh, yeah, so you get the extra sneak dice, too. That is quite nice. So funny just like sneaking around when we're huge. Alright, we're just wandering around. Clearly nothing will go badly for us. So we need to leave here. Yeah, one Warlock doesn't seem like the end of the world, and especially as an iconic, like, the main problem that Arcane Trickster ran into when I ran it is, before you get Arcane Ambush, it's quite weak. But if you're running iconic, who cares? We're going to be well set up. It's going to be all taken care of. Won't spend much time at cap, so... Oh, yeah. Mine was similar in that I did a racial life, so it's just like... Well, why wouldn't I multi-class on the racial life? I'm never going to be using this capstone. I have no idea why these wolves were fighting each other. Presumably to deny me experience for killing both of them. Alright. We're taking the very slow route where we have to fight all the wolves on the way instead of fast traveling. Which presumably gives us XP, but we're level 5, they're level 3, so it's not going to give us a ton. This part of the game is just like, no, seriously, use the fast travel. Use fast travel, do it. And I'm just like, no. I'm gonna fight all the wolves. Or maybe there'll be no more wolves. Your path is blocked. You must locate either a bridge pass or means of transportation in order to travel to this destination. Alright, we'll just go to Shrouded Hills. Is there like a Mayor or something. Thanks for stream. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you heading out. Y'all take care. Right, we want to sell random crap that we picked up. Trade stuff. Alright. You can take that. You don't want that? Okay. 4 coins for a kite sword. Sure. Yeah. Resell that. Suede jacket. Very nice item, but you don't have no need for it. I guess we sell you the ore, but you have no interest in these other things. Slim pickings. Imported goods. We'll go over here. Wait, that's imported goods is locked now? I'm pretty sure they were open before. I wonder if it's a day-night cycle thing, like stuff's not open for the day because it's too early in the morning. What is this? Herbalist. Unlocked. We trade stuff. We have no need for the aquavariate or the saltpeter. I do not think it is advisable for me to gamble for your thing. So that's drop. Tune. I have no idea whose boot this is. So do we just... I hit my waypoints wrong, but that's fine. So I think we just start trying to walk to that other town, I guess. But I wanted to clear inventory space as well. Advance time 1 hour. Now it's unlocked. Let's trade stuff. Sheet metal. Old gears, metal rag, metal coin. Music box. Large gears, coins, camera. Metal shavings. Corrosive acid, sure, you take that. You know, I think all of this stuff could be worth a lot. Not like as far as gold value, but as far as like useful in game. Except for the fact that I am too dumb for it. I have not made my character to make use of all of these crafting systems. We are big dumb guy. We do big dumb things. suede jacket. Okay, ask questions. Pure ore, we can't find it. Elf amulet. Okay. Alright. Maybe we need to go to Arbella's place at a different time of day. Actually, I've got a little bit of gold. Maybe I should identify the other, like, magic items I have. It's probably not worth it, but... Oh, wait, no. Wait, what is this? Sword of Sickness. So it does damage, a bunch of damage, a little bit of fatigue. I don't know what magic power available 50% means, but it also does poison damage. Also a crushing hammer. And small robe of the chameleon. Or, instead, what we could do is... you identify things for me. What do I have? Hexed dagger. Don't know what that means. So it's orange, and I don't know if that means it's good or bad. So let's see. It's almost certainly worse than mine. Damage 12 to... Alright, so... damage 12 to 12, fatigue 6-6, 85% chance. Yeah, no. No. Okay. We need to open the gate. And we head this way, towards the big town that we're headed towards. Ah, okay. We needed to go through the gate before we could hit this. That's fine. Ailing wolves. Not particularly threatening. Just had a random encounter. This is fine. Borg's altar. We're gonna save. Can we undo this? We can, we just need to right click. Alright. What's at Torg's altar? seems to have brought the wrong offering to this altar. Okay, so it is a place where you leave an offering. But they don't want the hex dagger. Alright. So we head further to Tarrant. Alright, we're starting to fight harder stuff. That guy was level 6. And we are also level 6. Excellent. We need minimum dex 15 to get our melee higher. Maybe we go dodge instead? I don't think we need backstab. Pickpocket, prowling, spot trap. That needs perception. Persuasion. Heal. We need int for that. We don't have int. Haggle. Gambling also needs int. Repair firearms, pick locks, disarm traps. You know what? You know what? We could drop a ton of points into this, or we could just put points into strength, because is 2 good? Is 2 positive or negative? Presumably positive is positive. Get on with it, half-ogre. I do not have a day. You mean to me. I'm sorry. I suppose those of your type need the understanding and pity of respectable people such as myself. What is it you want of me? I want you not be stupid and ugly. Burn. I want money job. This beautiful, finely dressed woman casts a cautious glance around before addressing you in hushed tones. There's something someone of your low breeding may be able to help me with. What? We can't talk here. Please meet me at my house later. I will fill you in on my needs. Or is that at 3 Lugston Road? Good day. Paperboy. You want paper. Tell me what say today, paper. Criminal science marches forward. Do you want to buy this newspaper? No. Alright, so house is 3. The Pettibone residence. Makes me think of petticoat. I do not know you, half-ogre, nor do I wish to. Me ask something? What is it? You told me rumor? Might be a good idea to lock up your valuables. There's been a number of robberies in the city, mostly precious art. Me go now. Hello, Cassandra Pettibone. Good, you came. I need to know whether you can be discreet. I have something very important I need done, but no one must know about it. I know, creep. I'm nice. No, I mean, listen, dolt. Can you keep a secret? I keep secret good. Who you be? Excuse me, where are my manners? I am Miss Cassandra Pettibone, wife of Basil Pettibone, lower assemblyman of the gnomish conglomerate within the Industrial Council. Welcome to my humble abode. You married a silly little gnome. It's like, no, I want job. I must tell you, I have been in such a state since that Miss Williamsborough, Willowsby, brought her home her elven funeral dagger. She thinks she's such the height of fashion. Uh-huh. Here, look at this. She hands you a newspaper. Have you ever heard about the elven burial catacombs they've unearthed in the Moribund Plains? Look at the engraving of this funerary stone. It is simply fabulous. I must have it. You want me to grave rob for your fashion? You're not impressing me. What money you give me? I'm prepared to offer... Okay. Bye-bye. I think we're just gonna not do that one. How about you? Me ask something? This city big, lots happen. You got rumor? If you're trying to find someone in Arcanum, try the Hall of Records here in Tarrant. They seem to know where a lot of people live. Thank you, nice man. Alright, so... where was the place we're looking for? Okay. Ask question to Pegasaurus about guy who owns Silly Ring. Okay. Where is it? Saying we should check Officer Turret with message from him. Be at 44 Devonshire Way. He marked the map. Okay. Let's check our map. Can I zoom out? I don't see marks on the map anywhere. I might just need to navigate with street signs. Monkston Road. Alright, this is Pickway Alley. This is Lugsden Road. What was the one I'm looking for? Like Devonshire? Devonshire? It's Kensington Broadway. Clockworker. You play dice? I play dice. We play dice. Do you know how to play dice? Me no know how. Me want know how. The game be played with 2 dice. You make a series of rolls of the dice. First you set a mark, and then you rolls the mark again to win. What? I don't understand. You can win on the first roll if the pips on the dice add up to 7 or 11. Then your luck is true, and you'll be a winner on the first throw. If you roll Eyes of the Snake, a 2, you lose. If you haven't won or lost on the first throw, then you remember the number. What is known as setting your mark. After you set your mark, you try to roll the total of your mark exactly again. But if you roll a 7, or the Eyes of the Snake, a 2, before you get your mark, you lose. We play for even money. We play dice for coins only. No gentleman agreements, because we ain't gentlemen. But I'll belt the first person who says otherwise. No markers, no promissory notes, or IOUs. Just coins. We usually play for small take. Me got coins. 25 coins a game. Roll. We've rolled a 5 and a 3. He tries again. Alright. Roll. 5 and 4. Alright, we need a 9. I think we're getting swindled. 3 times in a row, we roll a 7 on the second set. Alright, so we've lost 100 coins. Getting swindled by the dock worker, probably. Statistically, we should not be be losing that hard. Or that consistently. What you got here? Oh, a little of this, a little of that. Nothing fancy. Lots of odds and ends. Of course, a lot of it's rusty, but a little spit and polishing will clean it up just like new. Trade stuff? Ah, junk dealer. I see. What is this? Madam Lil's. So you're a potion seller? No. Not a potion seller. I knew there was only two ways that was going to go. It was either going to be like an apothecary, like witchy sort of place, or, let's say adult services. Alright. Let's see how mad they are at me for being, well, half ogre. You the madam? Why, yes, I am Madam Lil. What displays? Certainly, this is the finest brothel in all of Tarrant. Its appointments are refined, the atmosphere is relaxed, and have gathered together the most exquisite women available, all to see to your pleasure. Oh, me like. What can I do for you? What girl cost? What two cost? Me no want girl, me want something else. You got? Okay, alright. Well, for 25 coins, we have a little something to satisfy our more deviant clientele. Belle, our sheep. Why? Why? Why are you trying to sell me sheep at the brothel? I mean, yes, if it were Catan, we have wood for sheep, but... I wonder what's different here if you're a female character. Like, because they said that people treat you different, but is this just like, oh yeah, sure. We'll give you the same choice. Here we offer the services of women. We offer them to men and women. Or if they should like try to recruit you or something else. No, that's not what I mean. Tell you what, I might have a little something for you to do in exchange for some time with one of the girls. Interesting? Yeah, what me do? Cassie was over servicing Mr. Moreland at his house last week. She left a beautiful ruby necklace behind. If you could retrieve it, I would make sure one of the girls take real good care of you. There's one hitch, though. What? Miss Moreland cannot know that you are retrieving it. She would be very upset if she knew her husband had been entertained by a member of our establishment. The house is on Devonshire, between Vermilion and Kensington. Are you interested? Okay, me go get it. Me no go get it. Me no thief. Me big stompy guy. Hello, bartender. Nod head in acknowledgement. What can I do for you? Seems pretty sleazy. Which one? Like, the fact that it's a brothel? Brothels aren't inherently sleazy. There's a reason it's called the world's oldest profession. Not only has selling sex for money been around ever since money has existed, but they found that in certain primates, if you introduce them to the concept of money, whether that's tokens for exchange or whether it's just food, they will very quickly start... You will see behavior where they are selling sex for money. It is not even just a human thing in the world's oldest profession. It is always there. Now, if you meant specifically the necklace quest, like you think, oh, they want you to keep it from the wife, though, that is not their problem. That is the husband's problem, is what I'm going to say. That is, I'm going to say, mostly on him. But, of course, the fact that Actually, I'm going to say as a practical matter, expecting the business to keep track of all that is... It would be better if they did. And it probably would save them a lot of trouble, but I don't know if the logistics of it would work out. Like, dude comes in and is like, hello, I would like to spend this many coins for an evening with one of your girls. Okay. Can you bring your wife with you so that she can say she's on board with it first? Like, just on a practical aspect, I'm not sure how it would work out. Like, it'd be ideal, but I don't know about the logistics of it. Now, there is also the possibility for the necklace quest that this is one of those gotcha sort of things. Like, this is actually, it's the wife's necklace, and they just want me to straight up steal the necklace. But I feel like that's less likely from this sort of establishment, because this sort of establishment is generally very upfront about the services they offer. It's just like, yes, we are involved in the sex trade. That is exactly what we do. We are being upfront about the thing that we do. So I don't feel like they need to do subterfuge. But now that I'm saying that, there is a long history of the sex trade's involvement with espionage specifically. That's not really the same as like stealing things or necklaces or that, but I kind of implied that they wouldn't get involved in anything untoward or dishonest, but historically, brothels and madams have been heavily involved in espionage as well, just because when do people spell their secrets? Post-coitus and or drunk. You want a drink, please? That'd be 2 coin. Okay. Terrence is full of soothsayers trying to make a coin or two, but people say that Madame Tussaud can actually see the future. Thank you, nice man. Me go now. What is this? Devonshire Way. Madame Tussaud. They're right next door. Now I'm suspecting that they have like an agreement since their business is right next to each other. Hello. Welcome, traveler. What can I... Oh, who you? Alright, so this is something I need to get out of my head. So there's a lot of people I've ignored because I mouse over them and it just says like human villager. But it looks like what the game does is everyone shows up as like human villager or like dwarf guard until you talk to them and introduce yourself, at which point now you wouldn't know their name. So you can't pick out like important NPCs from non-important ones just by mousing over them. The one before you is dark-skinned with eyes of black, like black sclera. She is adorned in I guess not everyone knows that term. Sclera is the party guard that's normally white. And the only reason I know that term is that it's a common character trait, tag, label, whatever, for demon characters to have like the black eyes. Sometimes like fully black if you're going for horror. If you're going for more like the cute horror, it's a normal eye but with black instead of white, just for a different look. Certain aesthetic. She is adorned in strange jewelry and scars. I am Madame Tussaud, seer of the spirit realm, a guide for those who wish to seek answers from the other side. Hi, weird lady, I ask you some questions? Of course, I'm here to seek answers to all of your questions. What you do here? She whispers, almost hissing. As I said, I'm a seer. People come to me with questions, and I do what I can to answer them. Sometimes, and she leans towards you for emphasis, I have to seek answers in the lands of the dead. You see my future, lady? She looks at you, smiling strangely. I've already seen your future, traveler. A strange one it is, at that. I've never seen you before, she whispers darkly. Never you mind. The future is unknown, but inevitable. In the end, it always comes to be. Oh, okay, more questions. Bye-bye. Okay. So this is 33 Devonshire Way. This is Madame Lil's, but it doesn't say the address. I think I'm looking for 44 Devonshire Way. Alright, so we're in Devonshire Way now. Thurston's Fashion Palace. Okay. 33 Garrison Way. 46, the Moreland residence. 48, the Holster residence. I think I'm looking for 44, right? Uh, 44 Devonshire Way. Yeah, okay. It's 37, 46. So maybe it's one of these? $37, that's 46. Dwarf City Dweller.
What? You're bothering me.
Oh, voiced. I'm not too smart.
You're
Who are
as
you?
dull as a dizzard, friend. Such a shame you won't last long in Tarat. Is there something I can help you with? What? You're worse than I thought. One more time? Yes. This is the store of B. Schuyler and Sons. Filthy bastards. Why do you want to speak with them?
Ring. Need talk
I
ring.
can't understand a thing you're trying to say. You're beyond help, I believe. May the gods smile on your plight and take you soon. Good day.
He's literally wishing for me to die.
You again. I didn't like you. I have no time for you, my dim-witted friend. Please, find someone else to bother.
Welcome to P. Schuyler and Sons, dealers in rare and beautiful. My name is James Kingsford. How may I help you? Got questions about ring. The man is obviously disgusted by your mental inferiority. Please, sir, this is a business, not an asylum. Please leave the premises immediately. Okay.
What is it that you want of me?
Hey, can you talk to this guy
Yes,
for
of
me?
course. What would you like me to do? What is it that you want of me?
I wonder if... Alright, so I'm going to save, and I'm going to choose the die thing. So we'll see if I can, like, just threaten him. Chances are I can't just threaten him, and this is just going to kill me. We leveled up from that. We take his key. We take his nice suit. Trapdoor? What all's down here? Why are there zombies downstairs? I'm just running around and I keep missing. Alright. Okay. Alright. There's more zombies. As I, like, just get poisoned to death. Bleeding out. out at the speed of sound. And we're dead. And we're healed. And we're dead. Single player. Last save. Okay, so we can't do anything here because he refuses to talk to me because I'm too dumb. Scooper and Tons? It backs up to Grissom Way, but its door is on an alley off of Devonshire Way. Okay, so it appears that okay. Training is a separate matter from one's rank. Okay, right. So we just got melee apprentice. So before we had 3 ranks in melee, but now not only do we have the ranks, but we also have 5 more speed. Dodge. Yes. Me no care no more. Nope. What is this? Crimson Way. Us trade stuff? Okay, so what does he have? Quality broadsword. Ooh. I don't know if that's better than my axe, though. What's this? Basic plate mail. Only costs 2,600 coins. That's a lot of coins. Oiled chainmail. Chainmail. Fine hilt and guard. You have boots. A helmet that I cannot afford. A helmet that I definitely cannot afford. Okay, so fatigue appears to be like bludgeoning, like non-lethal damage. Because you can see that the mace has 1 to 4 damage and 1 to 8 fatigue. Whereas the bladed ones have more damage than fatigue. Could grab a shield, except they're way too expensive. Alright, so this is a gun shop. Well, maybe the gun shop owner will have like a quest for me. Where's P. Schiller? Sounds like a company, but I'm not sure. What you got here? We sell precision guns and ammunition. We even carry some special items. Look around all you want, but be careful. If you have more questions, let me know. Trade stuff. Auto-loading chamber. Gun chassis. Alright, so not only do they have guns, they have the stuff to make guns. Neat. Alright, an inn. Doorman, what's your name? My name is Ronald Langley. I am the doorman for the Brideville Inn, the finest hotel in all of Tarrant. Mind me ask something? How go round Tarrant fast? That would be the steam rail station, sir. Most wonderful invention. Tarrant is connected through a series of subterranean tunnels. You'll find 8 stations throughout the city. They are definitely the quickest forms of travel here in Tarrant. Good to know. What's good to see in Tarrant? University Park is probably the must-see area of Tarrant. That quarter of town is a wealth of knowledge. It houses the City Hall, the Zoological Society, and the University. They are simply awe-inspiring. We look for real fun. I see. Then Madame Lil's is the place for you. I'm sure she will have something to satisfy your adventurous nature. This a good place for sleep? Okay. Bye-bye. You stupid mean girl. We don't serve your type here. Remove yourself from the premises or I'll be forced to call the guard, but I want to rent your room. She looks you over disapprovingly. Well, it'll cost you 30 coins for one night, 5 coins more than usual, as I'll have to clean the bed to get rid of the lice I'm sure you're infested with. Fun fact, and I learned this because I ended up with lice. Oh, how long ago was that? It was like 8 or 9 years ago. Apparently, they don't give a shit how clean you are. In fact, they like it better when you're clean. It makes it easier to grab onto your hair. So yeah, that was fun to get rid of. I wasn't even around kids, which is normally how you find yourself with them. But yeah, I think that was... Yeah, I was at my previous job at that point, so that would be at least like 8 years ago. Weird. I got money, but I no give it to mean girly. We're a self-respecting dumb ogre. I go inside? Of course, sir. We only ask you conduct yourself in a gentlemanly manner. Allow me to open the door. He does so. Please, enjoy yourself. See? See? This guy is like, we have expectations of your behavior. Does he have expectations of what we look like? Does he have expectations of us being smart enough? No, he doesn't care. He's going to politely open the door for us because we are a potential customer and we haven't caused any trouble. Oh, it's a... Okay, it's a gentleman's club. So... Okay. Ah, not the strip-type gentleman's club, more of a smoking lounge. Excellent. The smell of alcohol coming from this fellow fairly gags you. What? What is it? Who you be? Who you? He looks at you intently, unsuccessfully attempting to focus on you. Why? I am the Honorable Sir Matt Cesar, Esquire. Me go now. Bartender. What, are you a beggar? What is it, half-ogre? What can I do for you? What rumor be news? Have you met Mr. Cedric Appleby? Laughingstock of the city he is. Couldn't make a steam engine to save his life. Is he a mage? What's happening? Just enjoying my drink, friend. No offense, but I'd rather just be left alone. Okay, fair enough. Speak up, half-ogre. Do not mutter. Me say hi. Egad, how a simpleton like you got in here I can never guess. What can I do for you, fella? Do you need the privy? So, once again, there's just like, I open my mouth and people are like, oh god. Well, let's be nice to him. He doesn't know what's going on. Want to know what this place? This club is the best in Tarrant. The surroundings are comfortable and peaceful. The staff is excellent. They're discreet and accommodating all at the same time. It's simply marvelous. Ooh. You got rumor? Did you hear? Charles Dunstan of the Tarrantine Water and Power Plant has closed off some of the city's sewers for some reason. What you do? Professional gambler. I spend most of my time here at the club. You can always find me here. My favorite game is Gentleman's Dice. I'm quite good at it. In fact, I have never met my better. Ooh. Bye-bye. Elf Noble. I don't care for your kind, half-ogre. What happening? Just having a drink. Perhaps you're interested in a game of wits? I'll bet you 500 coins you don't know the answer to a question I have. What do you say? I no have money. Play dice, maybe? Do you know how to play dice? Yeah. stakes are whatever you like. I play dice for coins only. I usually play for small stakes. May have coins. 5 coins a game. Wee. 6 and a 4. Alright. So we need to hit a 10 before we hit 7 or Snake Eyes. Ah, okay. One. Oh, okay. So, this makes me suspect even more that the guy on the docks is cheating. This seems fair. Like, are we losing a lot? Yes, but the odds are kind of against us. I believe this is similar to how craps works, but I don't know because I've never actually played craps. But we roll a bunch of different numbers as opposed to the guy on the docks. Roll once, set the value. Second roll, 7. Try again, same thing. First roll sets, second roll 7. Try again, first roll sets, second roll 7. Try again, first roll sets, second roll 7. Try again, Snake Eyes on first roll. Whereas this guy is just like... Not only are the stakes lower here, like, the guy on the docks, like, you're playing for 25 or 50. Here in the Gentleman's Club, we're playing for 5 or 10, and he cuts us off if we start losing. Way better. Dark Elf Noble. I don't care for your kind half ogre. I'm not too smart. Who you? The man before you is dressed in dark robes. He looks furtively back and forth, then regards you with hard, unblinking eyes. Better you don't ask questions like that, friend. Likely to get a bloke like you in a world of trouble. I mean, no offense, it's just the way of things around here. Oh, okay. The man looks you over, calculating. He seems to come to a decision. Are you looking for work, friend? Are you a man that can keep his mouth shut? Make yourself a handful of gold? Sure, I need money. There's no cut versus jaunt, my friend. You seem a little slow, but don't think I won't slice your throat if you mess this up. I have no patience for failure. What do you need done? Here's the word, friend. In my hand, I have a sealed note. You're to take it from here directly to the address I tell you. You're not to look at the note. You will know if you have, and that would be most unfortunate. You will be paid 100 gold pieces for your trouble, no questions asked. No, I'm not going to do that. The man smiles thinly. Perhaps it is for the best, stranger. This isn't work to be taken lightly, but if you change your mind, I'll be around. I like how the people who are up to no good are very clearly, like, telling you that they're up to no good beforehand. It's just like, hi, would you like to engage in crime? No? Okay, well go away then, because we're doing crimes here. This is a criming-only zone. Can I not go down? This is the newspaper page? May I ask something? All roads lead to Vermilion Station. That's what they say, friend. Biggest train station in all of Arcanum. No. Right, so we have train tickets. Our train station. Are you choo-choo, man? You go choo-choo. Certainly. What train are you waiting for? Alright, bye-bye. So, let's double-check our quests here. Alright, so we'll go to 46 Devonshire Way and see what we can do about getting that necklace back. Wait, what was the other one? Yeah, but we never get the note. That was mentioned, not accepted. Okay, so we want to go to 46 Devonshire Way. There's that one. There we go. And we can see that we're moving, and we can look at our inventory in the meantime. Just move some stuff around here. Come on, you. There we go. What can I help you with, sir? What your name, meanie? I'm Laura, the housekeeper. This Mr. Moreland's house? Mr. and Mrs. Moreland have gone on holiday. Oh good, you get me something? Maybe that depends on the request. Madame Lil sent me. Ah, so you came for that... So that's where that fine bauble came from. You got necklace? Oh yes, I found it right after that Cassie whore left. A good thing, too. Miss Moreland came home and took it upon herself to inspect my cleaning not an hour after she'd gone. She would have found it for sure. Be happy you got it. Here, give me and take it back. Hold on there, mister. I hid it from Miss Moreland. I kept quiet about it. I kept it safe all this time. What are you gonna give me as a reward? What? Mr. Moreland pay you for that? Oh yeah, we understand what you mean. You work hard. Yeah, I work so hard, slaving away all day long, keeping everything nice and tidy for the Morelands. You think they appreciate me? No, not a bit. Always call me lazy and worthless. Good for nothing rich folk. If I wasn't so desperate for the money, I'd leave in an instant. Okay, so let's see. Me sorry, you sad, but we got to take it back. I mean, yeah. The idea here is that we want to take it back, but we need to give her some of the reward that we get. Though granted, she offered to pay us in time with the workers at her lovely establishment. So I don't think we can really split that with this housekeeper. Not only would the housekeeper probably not be interested, but usually 2-on-1 is considered something you pay extra for, not like, oh well, yeah, we're just gonna split an appetizer. That works. That works. You pay once to split something at, say, a restaurant. I don't think it works the same way at a brothel. Like, can me and a buddy go halvesies on someone? It's like, no, that's double. That's not half. That's not how that works. Why are you here? You go do better. What do you mean? I feel like... Can I save while I'm in the middle of a conversation? No, I cannot. Ah, boo. I feel like, given that she described the person who left as that Cassie whore, I feel like she's going to take offense if we imply that she can go take advantage of being young and pretty. So... Quick save. Madame Lils, those girls must be the richest folk in all the world, always dressed in fine silk, those beautiful gowns. It's not like their work is difficult. They must lead such wonderful lives. I bet you be one of Madame's girls. Huh, right. I don't know what kind of pull you're trying to pull, buddy, but it's not going to get you the necklace. No, we do think you good at Madame Lils. Don't try to lie to me. I know Madame Lils like you. I want 50 and I won't settle for a coin less. Okay. I wonder if that actually works if I have better persuasion skills. And I wonder if I can opt for payment in money instead of in time. Me got necklace. I think we're just going to not. Hi, madam. Me want Belle? Wait, was Belle the sheep? 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 Was we have a particular patron who's been quite negligent in his payments of late. If you could persuade him to pay his debt. Okay, where is he at? His name is Mr. Langley. He's a doorman over at Bridesdale Inn. He's run up a debt of 400 coin on his tab with us, and made no attempt to pay it. Please see that he does. But mind you, don't hurt him. We don't want to damage the patrons. Me get him. Alright, doorman over at the Bridesdale Inn. Where is the Bridesdale Inn? That's this place, right? I think that's the Bridesdale Inn. What was his name? Ron? Mr. Langley. Madam Will sent me to talk to you about coin. I know. I owe her so much coin. Those damn girls, I can't keep myself away. Willow, she's simply incredible. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, Willow nice, but, Madam want 400 coin. I haven't got it. This job hardly pays enough coin to keep me housed, let alone support my, hobbies. Takes a moment. I can spare 400 coin right now, but I do not have 400. I don't want to be menacing. I'm sorry, all I have right now is 500 coin, but wait. Bresdo will pay me again in 5 days. If you come back then, I'll give you the entire amount. That's the best I can do. So, theoretically, I could, like, make time pass for 5 days. But I'm gonna go see if I can talk to the madam. And tell her that... Because it doesn't look like he gave me the 200. Me no get coin yet. Oh, they have different titles if you mouse over them. Let's see. Half-orc female dominatrix. Voluptuous human female. Young inexperienced woman. Coquettish half-elf female. Hi, what's your name? Why, hello there, big boy. I'm Cassie. Alright, so she's the one who is with the husband and forgot a ruby necklace behind. Maybe she replaced it with a pearl one. Would you like to teach me the proper way for a lady to behave? Sure. What you do, Cassie? I like it rough. Take your aggressions out on me. I'll be your little whipping post. I have some rope in my room. You can tie me up if you'd like. You tie me and make me hurt, Cassie? I think that's the one next to her. Like, I think she's the bottom, and she's the top. Well, I will if that's what you really want me to, but Alice is much more skilled in that area. Maybe you should talk to her. Okay, me go see her. Supposedly you're Alice? Hey, what's your name? I'm Alice. You've been naughty, haven't you, big boy? Naughty? I'll give you the chastening you need. Make you pay for all you've done. Don't worry, I won't leave any scars. And when you've had enough, I'll use the searing heat of my lips to alleviate your pain. Shall we begin? Like, is she speaking in this tone of voice? Almost certainly not. But, you know, maybe later. Me need training. Okay, so this is a standard dialogue option for like half of the people you talk to, because they can train you in so many of the different skills, like melee, dodge, lockpicking, etc., etc. I feel like the developers might have snuck this in here. It's just like, for everyone else, this is a gameplay mechanic training. You're going to train me in how to be a blacksmith, a better fighter or something. I feel like this is just going to play into her dominatrix bit instead. Or, I'm trying to think of what skills she would have. Like, if she knows, let's see, melee skills. If she's used to beating people, maybe she trains melee skills. I don't think any of the sneaking skills. Maybe heal. If she's used to treating people after beating them, she'd know how to train the heal skill. And yeah, you need train. Persuasion. Because of course. Very persuasive. Maybe later. Hi, what's your name? I'm Willow. Alright, so this is the doorman's favorite. Oh my, you're very large, aren't you? That's... Haha! Haha! Minor spelling error! Get him! Granted, there have been a lot of spelling errors in my stuff because I'm deliberately talking dumb. But no, that's the wrong your! You are very large. Contraction. Y-O-U, apostrophe R-E. Staring with large, bright eyes. Would you like me to do anything for you? What you do? Well, I haven't much experience. I'm just a neophyte. You've been with that one dude at least enough to run up a 400 gold tab. You cannot be this innocent because he is probably not your only customer. I need you to tell me what you want me to do. But I've been told I'm an excellent pupil. Aha. Alright, that's her bit. That's her act. Just like, oh, I'm just so inexperienced. I've only been here a month. And had 100 guys. But clearly that's not very much experience. It's like, come on. You got experience. Don't sell yourself short. Believe in yourself. Or, you know, tell people you're still inexperienced so they can train you. You be wild for me? Come me teach you something, maybe later. If you're wondering, no, I'm not actually going to choose one of them. I'm just actually curious as to the different personalities. Why hello, lover. Licking her lips in anticipation. Hi, what your name? Why hello there, big boy. I'm Bunny. Would you like to play with me? What you want to play? Tell me what you want. I'll do anything. I'm insatiable. You won't believe the things I can do to you. Did you bring any friends with you? They can watch, if you'd like. Come on, are you ready for a good time? You be young and sweet. I know some people are into it, but like, you be young and sweet, like, people deliberately acting super young in a sexual way is, Oh, what are the youth saying these days? Is an ick? It's just like, You understand why they name you Bunny? Presumably, as Zootopia told us, they're good at multiplying. I bet you can, big guy. Come on, let me introduce you to my insatiable, never mind, yeah. We will not patronize the brothel, unfortunately, for them this evening. We don't have that much money, even though we do have a freebie, given that we worked for it instead. Hello. Speak, half-ogre, or do you not know how? Hi, lady, who you? She looks a bit distracted and somewhat distraught. Goodness, you seem a little mush-brained. But manners dictate we are civil to all walks of life. Have your name? Yeah. Very good. It's so nice to meet well-bred individuals. Well, if you want a well-bred individual, I was just talking to this lovely young lady named Bunny at Madame Lil's. And she seems to be very well-bred. Very thoroughly bred. I don't know if she's a thoroughbred, but she has been thoroughly bred. Now, I hate to be rude, but I really must excuse myself. I have so much to deal with, what with the robbery and all. Robbery? Maybe I help. I'm afraid there's little to be done now. 2 nights ago, there was a break-in here at the mansion. In the morning, we woke up to find some of our prized possessions had been stolen, including our beloved Turget and Persephone, a Pizarro original, who stole it. The police have had little luck in catching the criminals. It seems they've covered their tracks pretty well. There's a local paper around here somewhere describing the incident. You're welcome to it. And I so love that painting. Maybe I find the painting. Oh yes, I'd be most grateful. Would you really do that? I could offer you, 300 gold pieces if you were to return it. Thanks, I find painting. Bye-bye. Alright, so we grabbed it. We grabbed the newspaper. Garrisonburg heist, painting stolen, thieves still at large. Late on Thursday evening, the mansion of Mr. James and Miss Evelyn Garingberg at 37 Devonshire Way was broken into by thieves and ransacked, according to sources close to the family. Among the many items stolen was the famed Kurgan and Persephone painted by Pizarro, sold last year at Renaud's for a reputed 50,000 gold pieces. The painting was the showpiece of the Garingsburg Gallery. Mr. Garingsburg, a long-standing member of the Wellington Gentlemen's Club, had this to say: "You can be assured that the perpetrators of this heinous crime will be brought to justice, and that reparations will be made." Miss Garingberg was unavailable for comment. The Garingbergs have offered a 300 gold piece reward. The crime is only the latest of many art-related robberies, which have included the Lorik in Repose statue and the Blendham vase. I see. You're the one who wants me to go grave robbing for you. Who are you? Yes, of course. I am Lorem. I am an employee of Mr. Edward Willowsbury, in whose home you are currently standing. Where's he? No, I'm afraid Mr. Willowsby is currently in Caledon on some important business for Tarantian Industrial Council. I'm sure he'll have some time to speak with you when he returns. When? I'm not sure, but feel free to stop by any time. I'm always here watching over things. Me go now. Okay. So our main quest we're kind of stalled on, though, because we wanted to talk to the people about the ring, but we can't do that because they won't talk to me. But perhaps if I raise my reputation by helping other people in town, it'll change things. Alright, I haven't been to this side of the town at all. Man, this is a big place. And the only quests I found that I could actually do were for the madam in the brothel. She needed very simple, very direct things done. And we can do simple and direct. May I ask something? Tell me, have you heard about P. Sherman & Sons, the infamous jewelry dealers on Devonshire Way? They say that strange things go on behind their doors at night. Thank you. Oh, interesting. We'll take the staff. In fact, we'll take everything. Why not? Everything that's not locked down. So we can't go down into the, I thought I'd be able to get down into the tunnels, but apparently not. The Zoological Society? Neat. Stop. Before you is a replica of the skull of Bellerogrim. Bellerogrim. The last of the great dragons, the body of Bellerogrim was discovered by Sir Walter Ginsberg in 1756. The lair, which houses the complete skeleton, is an open exhibit and can be visited here. A small map shows where it is. The plaque reads, "This petrified egg was found in the lair of the great dragon. The child inside was only months from hatching before Bellerogrim was killed." This plaque reads, "This ancient iron chest was unearthed in the lair of Bellerogrim. It seems to be older even than the dragon itself. No one has ever been able to open it." Hello, welcome to the Tertarian Zoological Society. How may I help you? I look for Tristan Fenwick. Oh, he's around here somewhere. His office is just here to the right. Take a look around and I'm sure you'll find him. Okie dokie. Who you? Well, if you must know, I'm the head of this here Zoological Society. Dr. Tristan Fenwick. That's me. At your service and all that nonsense. Why did I say I was looking for him if I don't really have anything to talk to him about? Just came to look. They're like, excellent. It is a museum open to the public. Look all you want. This is not like Madame Lil's, where looking, you gotta pay a nominal fee. City Hall. Where's that Express Dodge man be? Or try looking in Blackroot or on the Island of Despair for a melee expert. Let me ask something? Where's the Dodge expert? Blackroot or Kintara? Okay, thanks. I do not have time for half-ogres. Where am I at? This is City Hall, and I am the Secretary of the Department of Water and Power. Fool. Oh no, the Department of Water and Power. Tank Girl's gonna come in here and bust your ass. Alright, I'm gonna go away now. That door is locked. Okay. No one in here to talk to. Thought we might find the mayor. Oh. We have stairs. How may I be of service? Me hungry. The Hall of Records is no place for you to be. I can't subtly get in as I can't unlock doors. So, okay. Nothing for me to do here. Whose house? Mr. Bates, the industrialist, lives here. I go in. And what would this be regarding? Because I want to talk to him. Mr. Bates doesn't like to meet with the public. Security reasons and whatnot. Please move along. Fair enough. What work do here? Go away, not talk to me. Must work. Foremen get angry if no work. Take bad, you take break. Break, what that? Rest. Rest before work more. It'd be good to have. Foremen work us hard. Work long. Not many coins. Good, you and your no! Let's not be orc racist. Not no good. What, are you begging? What is it, half-ogre? What are you doing here? I'm the foreman of this factory. I'm in a strict operation, so you don't go disturbing any of my workers. I've got my eye on you, stranger. What do you want, anyway? Let's trade stuff. Alright, so what do we have? Let's see. Just various things. You don't need charcoal here in your factory? You don't need ore? Okay. I wonder if I can talk to him about anything else. Let's save again, because I want to call him stupid and see what happens. Yep. What is this place? Oh, spectacular. Just what my day needed. A conversation with the village idiot. This is the Bates Engine Factory. I know, imbecile. You imbecile. Okay, genius. Whatever you said. So this place is locked. That is also locked. You ask something? More locked. Alright. Guess we go this way now. I believe you have the wrong house, sir. Perhaps you better leave. Okay. Don't have time for half ogres. My name is Joseph. I'm the stonecutter here in Tarrant. I make headstones and such. Right, there's a big building up here we haven't been to. Morgan Bone Alley, okay. Let's go this way then. Okay, we need to go across the bridge. So it's kind of odd that we got stuck on the main quest because the dude just straight up won't talk to us. And I don't know if it's because of our character or because that's just how the plot goes. What is this place? Water and power plant. Hi, who are you? Charles Dunstan, the manager of the water and power plant. Nice to make your acquaintance. What do you do here, Chucky? Here at the plant. Oh, we regulate the power usage for the city and make sure that the sewage systems are running correctly. Tarrant is a technologically advanced city, sir, and it's a full-time job to keep everything running smoothly. And, of course, there have been some problems as of late with the sewers. What problems? Well, as you can well imagine, there's never been a more perfect place for vermin and evil creatures than a sewer system. Unfortunately, it's almost impossible to keep those vermin down in the sewer system once they've taken up residence. There have been some fatalities. That's not good. So you close them all up? No, just the worst part. Some of the sewers are still open to the streets, although I wouldn't recommend roaming around in those either. Creatures aren't the only thing you'll find down there. So maybe I could get down in the old sewers? This is up for me? No. No one's allowed to go down there except with my permission. I can tell you right now, no one is getting my permission. That's my final word on the matter. There's only one way down there, and you'll have to get by me to use it. You sure no way down there except through here? No, as I've told you, to the best of my knowledge, we sealed up all the entrances into the old sewers when I deemed it necessary. There might be another way in, but if there is, I don't know about it. Let me ask more. Alright, can I... okay. Okay, so we're stuck in a loop, yeah, we can't go any further. Like, the only way you're getting down there is through me, and I'm not letting you down. I was hoping that he'd give us, like, a quest. And be like, alright, yeah, you can go down the sewers if You, if you do this quest for me. But sadly, no. That appears to not be the case. What's this? Stanton Importers. Alright. No one here, and the guard's just like, There's the identifying lady camp, probably. Alright, so this is Madame Lil's. I don't think we've been down here at all. Where are we currently? Alright, we're here. I have no patience. Yes, we don't like your kind around here, mister. You got coin. Well, in that case, what can you do for you? Oh, this is a... Poon's Flophouse. Poon? Is that the name on the shoes? No, that's Toon. No Dervish Row. Hi, what's your name? I am Mr. Black. What do you want? Tell me about this place? Listen, buddy, I don't have time for your interruptions. If you need assistance, speak to the shopkeeper. Goodbye. Shopkeeper. You want to be trained at sticking people in the back. Oh, that's the expert backstab trainer. Okay, I'll trade stuff. I'm very selective about my clientele, sir. My inventory is highly specialized. You want stuff like that. Okay. Alright, so what do we have? Oiled thieves' leathers. Small robe of the chameleon. Lockpicks. What are the scrolls? Scroll of exiting. Scroll of resurrect. Scroll of divine magic. I wonder if Scroll of Resurrection can be used for, like, plot things. Like, you resurrect a murder victim or something like that. Locked. Locked. Okay, out we go. Right, we go over here. I wonder if I should have given him coin. Madame Tussauds, House of Secrets. Let's see if we can't get a different... Okay, so she doesn't have anything else to say. She's just like, I can see your future, and it's just like, really? Yes, really. It's like, okay. And then like, that's it. Who are you? Oh, it's an imbecile. My name is Mr. Plow. The name again is Mr. Plow. You want to kill some rats? Okay. Kill all the rats in my warehouses here, and you can take whatever you find. I go kill rats now. What level are the rats? Level 1. Why is there no audio on fighting the rats? Like, I was expecting a weapon swing. What do we have? Migraine cures. Key to Simon Plow's warehouse. And sugar. Well, that's just the key to this warehouse. Brewer's yeast? I don't care about brewer's yeast. I'm not going to pick that up. I have a 72% chance to hit, and I missed 3 in a row. That's like... let's see. It's about a 2.5% chance. 6 in a row is crazy. Two out of 3. That's more in line with what I would expect. Okay. These look bigger than the others. Yeah, prodigious vermin, level 4. We'll clean you up later. Because that one didn't actually die. We took it out with stamina damage. Okay. Three hits it took. But it's fine. Alright, well we took out the high level one, so now we just have these 4 level 1 guys. Who I apparently cannot hit. I guess they're tiny and have high evasion. And now we finish off this one. Alright, so there are other rats around here. And by rats we mean prodigious vermin. Higher level ones. Oh, we did level up. What were we dropping points into? More strength? More strength. Even though charisma is probably better. But you know. Or perception? Either way. Still, I wasn't expecting that it would be only 1 point per level. We have chests. Another chest. Dwarven ore. I wonder if that's what the other guy in the first town needed. Because he wanted ore, and I got iron ore, but that wasn't good enough for him. Alright. Does this count as clearing out all the rats? I kill rats. Excellent. Thank you so very much. You have helped me more than you could know. I'm sorry I have nothing to give you but my thanks. Bye-bye. Well, you did give me whatever was in your warehouse, so I have that going for me, which is nice. We could go down and look at the ships. What 2 girl cost? Ah, yes indeed. 2 women are available for a combined cost of 175 coin. I'm sure you'll find the experience most enjoyable. That's a lot. What does 1 cost? My girls are the finest in turn. I find they are quite skilled in the carnal discipline. The one on the right here, in all kinds of discipline, actually. You have only to tell them your desire, and they will indulge your passion. For 100 coin, you may have 1 girl of your choice. Bye-bye. I wonder if there's also, like, a thing like, if you pay for a girl, you can go back to, you know, whatever, the room with them or whatever, and then once you're there, there's, like, a trapdoor that you can get into the sewers from it. Because that's another thing that games will do sometimes, is that it's not so much like you're there to play, but you're there for access to the hidden passage. What is this? General store? What you got here? I sell a wide variety of general goods, all of which are excellent quality in manufacture. I see that you are amazed by my selection. Well, don't be. Just look around and let me know if I can do anything to assist you. Trade stuff. Okay. Alright, so he doesn't want ore. Probably worth something to someone, but not to me. None of my stuff is worth, like, anything. What is this? Okay. So... let's see. Heals lesser wounds. Heals lesser wounds. Dwarven ore. All sorts of things, really. That door is locked. Do you follow the popular trends? Old elven artifacts are all the rage in Tarantian high society. Yeah, we figured that when they were like, hey, go grave rob for me. You want training? Forget it. Let's trade stuff. Large, nice suit. Haha, finally someone who can fit me. Medallion. Pocket watch. Dragon cologne. Top hat. Ladies' fancy boots. Did I ever go in there? Oh, that's right. This is this dude's house. Can we go into into here? It is unlocked. Alright, so the lock on this door is missing. It appears as if it has been recently pried open. The cover of this matchbook reads, "Visit the Wellington, the finest gentleman clubs in all Tarrant." Huh. Oh, that's Virgil. Never mind. Nope, stop that. So someone broke into this tomb, and there's a matchbook for the Gentleman's Club. So let's head to the Gentleman's Club and see what we can see in there. The Garenberg robbery? Yes, dreadful business that. Can't seem surprised though. Old James was just here a week ago, blustering on about his painting and how much it was worth. Every man in Tarrant knew it was there by the time they dragged him out of here. I'm not too smart. Need help. The man looks at you, smiling crookedly. Yes, yes you do. Listen, friend. You're a bit slow, but your heart seems in the right place. If it's answers you're looking for, you should consult Madame Tussaud. She's a gypsy with a shop down on the Rue de Vaughn. Weird old crone, but sometimes she says the strangest things. You know, when I went there, all she has said is like, "Ooh, I know your future." And just like, that's not very helpful. Okay, yeah, we already looked at that one. Elven tombs uncovered. Discovery of tombs in the Morven Plains caused much excitement. Okay. Good day to you, friend. Hey, say hi. What you do? Ooh. We just saved. Scowl. You go in. Okay. Alright. This guy doesn't want to gamble with me anymore. Okie dokie. 36 Low Dervish Row. "53 Mulligan Bone Alley." So we want to go all the way over here. "57 Mulligan Bone Alley." It's still all the way over there. A lot of running to be done here. You know, they said that the fastest way to get around is to use the subway, but the subway stations don't appear to be working. I want to go to 57. That one. I bring note here. Yeah, and what business you got coming here with it? I don't know, you tell me. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. That's what I thought. Move that over there, move that up there, move that up there, move that up there. I will now have pissed off the criminal underworld. But that's fine. This is not a smart character. This is a fighting character. We'll just fight all of the thieves. Now, pissing off the entire Thieves Guild, or all of these people, probably a bad idea. But, you know, sometimes we have bad ideas. Now, where are we going exactly? We need to go up here. Hi, haven't we talked? I find painting. Here it is. I'm glad to help. I'm going to call the paper right now. The whole town will know by morning that you're a man who can get a job done. Alright, so we're going to go stay at the inn for the night. Because it is evening, right? Yeah, it's like 7 p.m. Or maybe... we go over here. This our crowd. Repair or pickpocket. Backstab, prowling, spot trap, heal, perversion, gambling, haggle, repair, pick locks. We'll put 1 point in pick locks. Why can I not... repair, disarm, pickpocket, prowling. Is it because I don't have lockpicks on me? I didn't mean to be prowling. How do I get lockpicks again? They're not going to be sold at general goods places, and I just pissed off the Thief Guilds, so I can't buy from there. Screw it. We save and bash the thing in. Leave that alone. Who said that? I didn't even see this dude. Oh, there he is. This is also the blacksmith place. I'm in the wrong place entirely. I need to be here. What happens if I rest here for like 2 hours now? How do you feel about that? It's now after 9 in the evening. Actually, you know what we're going to do? She said by morning everyone's going to know. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the inn here. Oh, but of course that'll be 25. Oh, that's cheaper. Just down the hall. The door will be unlocked. Sleep for 8 hours. Okay, anything in here I can interact with? Nothing in the chest, okay. He's still suspicious of me. Here for coin. Alright, yes, of course. So it is 5 a.m.
You again? I didn't like you much the first time. I have no time for you, my dim-witted friend. You again? I have no time for you, my dim-witted friend. Please, find someone else to bother.
Okay, so he is... Where is the lockpick skill? I learned it, and now it is not here. I wonder if the general goods place has lockpicks. Like, it shouldn't, by all rights, but... Oh, this is a tavern. You got Barnum Telebrain? Telegram. I have discovered something interesting concerning our friends with the strange man. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to stop by the telegraph place. Ugh. With the strange name books.
It's a telegram sent by Elder Joachim. I don't know what to make of it. It seems that he thinks it's very important to find out why these men are trying to kill you. Much more important than being here to protect you.
You protect me, Virgil.
It is, blast it! I'm sorry, I don't mean to get so angry. I just don't have any idea what's going on here. All I know is that Joachim showed me a better way, a new faith, and...
How do I like this game? It's been going well so far.
What do you think?
I don't know.
I know. It seems I'll have to make the choices around here. Let's find the owner of that ring. Maybe then we can figure out why those bloody assassins are trying to kill you. Onward then. Just my luck. The Almighty comes back and needs a bloody nanny.
Okay, maybe that's the reason that the ring guy won't talk to me. It's because I hadn't tricked this quest flag yet. I am off to investigate my theories regarding them. Please accept my humblest apologies on my inability to meet with you in Tarrant. Stop. I understand all of this might be a bit disconcerting for both of you. If you've questions concerning the Panari religion, stop by any temple and speak with a priest. Stop. I believe there is one in Tarrant on the northern end of Lion's Head Circle. Stop. When you have the means, travel to the village of Stillwater. Stop. I will leave word with the innkeeper at the Bleeding Rose Inn as to where you can find me. Stop. Joachim. Stop. Okay, so I need to go to the ring place, and I need to go to the temple, which is at the northern end of Lion's Head Circle. That's the mansion of the dude. That's the gentleman's club. This is like all residential. Is it here? Maybe I never went here. The guy is asleep in here. So, if I could pick locks, if I had the lock picks. Okay, so that's Grant's Tavern. Gears and gadgetry. I just apparently never went down this row. Where's the general store? That's the fashion place, which is the general store is this way. Okay. Yes, of course, my name is Matthew Jameson. Nice to meet you. I woke up this morning took my early morning trip to the loo, so I'm washing my hands, and my wedding ring falls off. Right down the sink and disappears. Too bad. And I went out with the lads last night. We had a few pints too many, and I didn't get home too late, so you know what the wife was going to think. I thought I might go down into the sewers and see if I could find it, but I hear dreadful things about the sewers. Maybe I help. Would you now? I'd be so appreciative. I don't at all savor the thought of tramping around in sewers, mussing up my shoes. If you were to go down there and find the ring for me, I'd pay you 150 gold pieces. Okay. Once I find a way down into the sewers. Wait, can I? I can. Missed all three. Fortunately, these guys are level 1 and I am higher level, so I'm really not too concerned. You just get to bonk them. Fancy ring. Excellent. So, but this is still not the old sewers, which is where I guess the zombies are. This is just the new sewers with, like, rats. Nothing over here. Metal shutters, which are locked, and I cannot pick the lock because I don't have lock picks, because I have once again put off going to some place that I could possibly buy lock picks. And I gotta say, while I'm feeling a little limited in my social choices, the ability to walk around one-shotting everything that I end up in combat with is quite convenient. As compared to the character I made that I tried to make more social, and it's just like, he's just sitting there firing his gun away and nothing's happening.
That's the way to show those bastards. I mean, good hit, sir.
Alright, what's in the barrel? 43 gold. Nice. Alright, so that's everything here. So we go return to that guy. Give him the ring back. Is this where I came in? It is not. I wanted to be... Well, we can go in here for now. Because now we had the quest trigger go off. He's still not fully out. It's 6:30. It's okay. We'll go to the shop. Okay, right. Yes, yes. Us trade stuff. Okay. General store clerk. Do you have lockpicks? No, you do not. A key ring. Well, I do have a bunch of keys. There we go. Now all my different keys aren't taking up slots. We'll sell the saltpeter. Electrolyte solution, sure. Metal plates he doesn't care about. Revolver chamber. Fancy ring. Let's go return the fancy ring to the person. What is this? Rheumatism cure. Liquid soap. Aqua vitae. Alright. So we waited a bit of time. Here's some gadgetry. You don't need the gadgetry stuff? I thought you'd be all over, like, getting metal shavings and revolver stuff. Alright, we go around back. We go in here. Okay. Alright, so we can't talk to him about it. But I think we've gone far more than late enough. Okay. Alright, well, we're going to save game. New, low int, big, strong. Alright. That will do for Arcanum of Steamworks and Magick Obscura. At least for us for today. We may come back to it at a later time, but for now this will be it. That brings us to the end of the stream. Yes, exit game, thank you. So, what do we have coming up? Thank you. We are in 2001. We did Halo on Tuesday. We did Arcanum of Steamworks and Magick Obscura today. Now, it looks like I never actually bought Devil May Cry in the collection for its like $30 because it's not on sale. So we've got enough other stuff on the list, which means if we do more streams tomorrow and Saturday, we have a couple options. We have Serious Sam and we have Wizardry 8. Probably we're going to try Serious Sam for the next one. If it is a Saturday stream, I might try to make it a long stream and finish Halo first and then do Serious Sam after. But with that said, it is time for bed. Thank you everyone for being here, for hanging out, for chatting, for lurking. There are lots of places you can be on the internet for your entertainment, edutainment, etc. And I appreciate that you have chosen me for your background noise and or entertainment. But yeah, so we're most likely going to have one more stream for 2001. And next week we've got 2002 coming up, which means we have Divine Divinity, Morrowind, Neverwinter Nights, and it looks like there's no PC version for Ico, unfortunately. So that will be that. Once again, thank you very much, everyone, for being here.